Oh, hello. Why are you even in there? Huh. I don't need that anymore either. I can clean that up. Okay. So I have a theory on why those mobs might be getting stuck where they're getting stuck. We don't have anything running alarm temps. But I have a theory on it, and I do want to test it, so give me a moment. Here, here one, in. Oh, this is alpha offline. No, I don't want that. Alpha here, here one. Range 0. And we're setting our range and our gear to 0. So we only have base range so that we can get close enough to the mobs to see what's going on. I have a suspicion on what's going on, but we do need to take a look. We can't just assume. And I did a few runs offline, and it is consistent in the same spot. So I know exactly where to go for where the first one occurs. Is this thing... That's 200 range? Really? Really? That's 200 range? Okay, minus 200 then. I'm gonna give myself a minus 200 on my gear, so when it adds it into it, I'll take away 200. We don't have any range. Oh. No. What is this sorcery? What am I editing? This is alpha. That is alpha. Okay, what about buff equip then? What are you doing? Are you not getting... The range was minus 200. Why? Did I screw up on there? Well, no, because it does add the range. I guess I'll just fix the base range and the player stats. Screw it. $200 shouldn't be that. Shouldn't be that far. Let me see 20. What does that look like? Maybe I'm thinking wrong. Oh. You know why it looks so far? It's the ability speed. They're skipping XYs because of how fast they move per step. That's what it is. I can almost guarantee you ability speed is going to be range as well. I can actually almost bet you. That's what's going on here. I didn't actually think about that when I was making the game. That ability speed, because of how fast they're going, and they can skip over XY places, that actually equates to range. Because if it does 30 steps, or like, yeah, see? Let's see. No, they're still... Ooh, that is interesting. Why aren't you... What did I do? If point distance X start, Y start. Can you... Mobile max distance. Is definitely correct. Why though? Why aren't you running, Buttercup? You're being called. You're not being called. You're not being called. You're not being called. And you're not being called. Look at that. Made some mistakes during my optimization. I got carried away. I got carried away. No. Maybe 180 is doing an infinite. Maybe it's creating an infinite loop. Okay, 0. And then we'll have our range of 20. See what that does. I mean, some of, like, it started to want to and then just stopped. Why? There we go. Now it's working for some reason. Didn't like the old code, apparently. I don't blame it. I mean, it was more inefficient. So we just got half the code taken out now. Oh my. Who attacked me? Okay, we're gonna have to adjust some things on their damage. We'll increase their health, but their damage increase is gonna have to be drastically reduced. Oh my. I think we're gonna need some range. I think we're gonna need some range here. Let's go to... Oh. Oh, that hit the stress. Alright. Now should be back to the original default. Okay, that's better. Okay. Movement speed is 8. Where's ability speed? Because that is going to be our default, so we do need to set the... There we go. 8. 24. 24 will be default then. A good rule of thumb with the game is 3 times movements. Your ability speed is 3 times your movement speed. And the reason for that is it allows them to keep up better. We have a... Yeah, we have 8. At least it used to be like that. It's not like that anymore with the timer. Oh yeah, not like that anymore with the timer. Oh. Oh, I changed that. Oh my, hi. Interesting. Why are you all stuck underneath those things? Interesting. Yeah, we found our problem. I kind of thought that's worse than I thought. Wow. Didn't I take out all the code for you? That's why it's worse than I thought. Oh. You got empty code there. Why are you... There's nothing there. I mean, in theory, this shouldn't matter because they're gonna be destructible anyways. But I would kind of rather like, get it fixed and then go work on them being destructible and all that. Because we still have to expand this out to all the other NPCs, and then we got to expand this out to all the other destroyable objects as well. So there's still an immense amount of work to do. Right now, what we're doing is we're setting the framework for it, so that we can copy and paste these systems significantly easier. Okay, so they get underneath these, and then there's no place free because they're interacting with an object, which then causes them to stay still. Understood. Okay, so... where's this? Here we go. What are you? Parent enemy and that. Could I make it? Ooh. Ooh, that could be dangerous. Let's try it. Worth it. Worth it to try it. That could be great. Let's see what we can do here. Let's open up a new workshop here. We're working on something new. We fixed that. We're working on fixing the problem right now. I did that right. We just integrated every single object. Okay, so you're stuck for some reason. Noted. They were stuck together. Damn it. I needed to see why. Okay, we still got mobs stuck in place. Oh. Okay, so they're still sticking there. Still sticking. Still sticking. Still sticking. So what if we make the things destroyable here? Does this fix the issue? Can we like use the proper mechanics? I'm not worried about that right now. I grab that. Grab that. Let's see what happens with this. Okay, let's see what happens here. Let me solve this easily then. Uh-oh. Just have it check that in general. Let's see. Worth it to check. Oh. Are they ignoring things now? Oh no, now they're ignoring things. Okay, so the other isn't working. Um, I don't know if that's gonna create issues because it's being sent first. We have to test that. It'd be a really efficient way to do this. Maybe... This could be really jank, but we're going to see how it works. And here, the next one. Okay, this might work. We'll see. I have a feeling this is what's going on. Okay, first off, let's just find a wall. Confirm wall. That's the wrong wall. Oh my. Oh my. No. Did we break it? Okay. Okay. Separate integrations then. Separate integrations. Hold on. Hold on. Give me a moment. Unfortunate. Is there... let me reset this layout here. Okay. Interesting. I'll take it, I guess. So we know this ran here like that, and then we set movement speed was at the top, and so was alarm 11. Right here. Okay. So there's that. And then next we needed this here, and then we'll just grab it all. Grab it like that, and then we can get rid of this. To this. That is totally not working for my life. Rid of that. And okay, so now we have the original code the way it looked before. This should work correctly now. Interesting that throwing that into one solitary parent made an issue. And actually having them split up is what creates the totality of the situation. Good to know, though. It's good to know, though. Yeah. Yeah. Very interesting. Very, very interesting. Okay, we got objects being destroyed right now. I could sometimes forget that I can just go right through them. I kept it like that for right now. We don't have anybody stuck underneath tables. We do have some guys stuck over here. Okay, so we do have some guys getting stuck still. Okay. We do not have an interaction for you. That would be why. Over here. Copy that. Put that into here. Alright, let's take a look at what we look like now. It's one thing at a time. One thing at a time. Alright, we're looking good there. We got two stuck right there. Because they're not getting hit. So even getting hit, we're having issues. Okay, these guys look like they kind of spawned on top of each other or something. That's interesting. This is interesting. What is our security measure going to look like then for these? Let me close these down, and we're just going to open up. Actually, yeah, we do alarm 11. We don't have this triggering at all. We have this just going to this. We don't need the parent collision. So it's finding places Why are you not moving then? So it just keeps calling, keeps calling, keeps calling. Are they getting themselves stuck then? It has nothing to do with this. It just has everything to do with the scaling system that I gave them? Question mark? Hold on. Let's see. We're gonna remove the scaling system and we're gonna take a look. We can put that in alarm 10 for right now, to be honest. Works perfect. 10 is empty, doing nothing. Okay. See, spawned on top of each other. They were stuck. So the spawning can be an issue. Yeah, see? Okay, so we gotta figure out how to stop that. Okay, so that seems to be our current problem, is the spawning problem, which we have with other things too. So I think that will be our current issue that we're going to be looking at. We can kind of finish up some other things there. Or we, well, yeah, I think that's going to be our best bet to look at. Yeah, here we go. Let's see. Okay, so they're spawning on top of each other. Okay, so it's my spawning system. So how are we gonna make my spawning system know? How are we gonna make it know? How are we gonna make it know? It checks if place free, but... that's only 1 pixel. It needs to check for a radius to be free. So that the NPCs can freely spawn. And then we can work from there. I'm going to ponder that one in my head here, but we're going to go ahead and take a break. When we come back, we are going to continue on with this. We're making really, really good progress. Really good progress, so happy with that much. But do remember I keep the stream ad-free while I'm here and only run ads when I go on break or during my support streams, and lurking during those times does help some support funding of the game. There we go, my brain. But I do want to thank you all for sticking around and watching, and for those of you that do stay around and have stayed around, I will see you all when I come back. Or my brain's not even right now. Be like that and use it all to my benefit. That's all I do. Fix your game. It's not my problem. I didn't get any... That actually was no suspensions or anything on my account, but I quit shortly after. I was happy to not get any suspensions done on my account and everything. That was cool. but like they didn't go back on what they said, so it was still like you could be banned, you know. And it's like, I don't, at that rate, I don't feel like fucking dealing with it. I really don't. They can go have fun and make the game. Alright, everybody, we are back. I do want to thank y'all that did stay around for the break. We'll go ahead and get back into this. There's one thing I wanted to do before we got into this further. What we're doing is we're going to create a value here, and instead of having that number constantly scaling up that's being read, it's going to read a number every second, and it's going to be the value. So when we come in here, where was it? Here? Here. This equals this. And then that gets updated. So what we need to do now too is we need to go to our enemies. Very easy change. You do have your choice on what variable you want to be which one, of course, and that all just depends on ease of change for you. For me and this system, this was the easiest change. Oh, hold up. Let's go to scaling. Correct. Okay. There we go. Okay, hold on. Okay. Definitely getting there though. Just do that. We'll set it to 0 and then the new value and then alarm. 0 new value alarm. This way it doesn't add. I don't know why I was adding to it. That's kind of... Wait. What is it that... Oh, hold on. I know why. I know why. I think this is actually fine. I think this is actually fine. I think it's not here that's the problem. Actually. Okay, yeah. Okay, so we want to set this to 0. There we go. Okay. Now we should be good. I'm thinking that should work. Oh. Other way around. Well, that's always going to be 0 otherwise, dumbass. There it is. Okay. This way it'll be a more steady number. See? Much more steady number. Alright, let's experience how this feels now, because this does change things mechanically. Let's turn auto reset on. Looking good so far. I like it. I like it. I like it. I like it. Okay. I got that done. Very good. Let's just make a save here. Give me a moment here. I'm going to reopen the engine. It's faster than loading a new project. It is faster. Give me a moment. Okay. Okay, so we got that done. We can come back over here. Okay. Who holds this? You're gonna have your own level counter. It won't be global. Will you have your own? Let's assume it won't and see. Let's assume it won't. Let's assume it won't. Maybe we get a pleasant surprise, you know what I mean? The fact that it's... oh, actually, yeah. If we're gonna assume that it's not gonna get its own, we gotta do this. We gotta get rid of that, alright. And then we gotta come over... No, it's 100% gonna get its own. I know that for a fact. Global is shared. Non-global is unique. Oh. Do we just make a send? Then do we just have a check? A check that's a send? Here, like we're not really worried about performance, so we can just do that, right? We check if level counter equals true, but we say this into here like that. Then we do that, right? And then we say level pause and we want to do 1,000. Right? What do I want to do with this? How do I formulate that correctly? How do I add the values to that correctly? What I'm trying to do here is make it so when the player just presses one key, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, you know, it'll just kind of like automatically fill. You know what I mean? And I'm trying to think of how to word that. Because I still want keyboard string to be part of it, but I want a value to get added to it dependent off of what they clicked. Like I guess the theoretical way we can look at this right now is we can do something like this, right? If it hits 1, I call this like temp out, like temp level increase. I don't know. It doesn't really matter what we call it. Call it Cambodia if we want. Alright, and then we say like plus that. This will just be an idea here, just to see if the concept works, and then we can work from there and work forward to making it make sense. That straight gave me an execution error. That thing said, I have no clue what the hell you want me to do. What did you just tell me? You literally... Execution error. That said, I cannot do add. Oh, that was wonderful. There we go. Okay, so that does not want to work like that, huh? So then what if I did this? Get rid of the declare temp. This might just make it go absolutely fucking crazy. We might be able to attach an alarm to it to make it automatically do it as well. That is another option. No. Okay. I did it down here instead. This way it takes the, and then it adds that into it after it takes that into account. And then maybe that works. Then we get an error. We get an execution. Okay, so not plausible. Not plausible. Oh, shit. I guess we could make... Would it be worth it to make an array of keys clicked? And if you press it... It would set value to... I want the player to only be able to enter in increments of thousands. I'm trying to figure out how to make them do that while still being able to just type. So they just type like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and literally as they do that, it just changes to 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000. And I'm trying to think of how to do it with, because I could do something like this. Here, watch. We could do something like this. Okay, and then we just do this. And then input level equals 1,000, essentially. This would be like an extremely crude way of doing it. And we can create an array with like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 and have it check for array and then number on that and then have it do thing with that. Or we could create a switch as well. So essentially that would look really crude. In a crude facet, it would look like that. And then you would just come down here, equals 2, and then you say 2000. Yeah, 1000, 2000. Very crude way of doing it that we could. It's just when we hit 10 is when it becomes the problem. I guess we could just... Otherwise, we just allow them to enter in the value fully. It'd be a tiny bit more work on the player, but I guess it really wouldn't be a worst thing in the world, but... Oh, we were doing 100 for this. This was the... Is this for... Yeah, this is for the number of souls, which originally starts at 100. And then you could do, yeah, for 10,000. So, yeah, you would have to actually need more than that. Okay. Well, I guess knowing the cap is only going to be 10,000 really isn't terrible for a player to enter in 10,000 as a value. And I guess in theory we could have it detect. Yeah, I guess it's fine. Because when it comes to controller, we can just have a visual keyboard show up or something like that. And same with mobile. Just have a visual keyboard show up with just numbers on it, essentially. Just grabbing one line of code into here. It was a string. There, string delete. Okay. We got that to work then, so we know that we could send that over to have a simple check. So that's good. Very good. So, since we're doing that, we can probably take you out then, right? We don't need the else here. What was the main thing I was trying to look at here is like, okay, well, we're scrapping that whole thing there. What can I get rid of and all? What do I need to add before I proceed forward? Okay. Okay. I don't think that's what I was looking for. That's what I was looking for. Like that. And destroy instance. And that's what I was looking for. Instead of minusing, we're going to set 2. So you'll just say what number you want and it'll set it to that. This way you can set freely. We'll do this first, but I feel like there's going to be a little bit extra math I need to do here. Or either math or checks. Give me 1 sec here. Where is the player file? Hold up here. Celtic 100. Celtic. I'm not doing Celtic. Soul counter 100. You're supposed to write to the file, and if you're writing to the file, then this should automatically update. So why didn't you? Did you? Soul counter is now 200. Oh, I relatived it. I didn't set it. Ah, Jesus. Ah, one other thing too. It's not gonna update the level if they if I don't tell it to write the updated level. You know that typically happens. That typically happens. Typically. Why didn't you save? Why didn't you save? Saving. What are you displaying? What are you doing? Huh? Am I looking? No, I'm looking at the right fucking thing. Why am I not getting you to update then? Did we update in the file? There's still 100 here. Okay, so we need to relative and minus then. Let's see how that works. Did it save my levels? 65, 75. It did save the levels. Soul counter is now 0. Huh? What did... Is that same... Is that the same number? Yeah, okay. Give me a moment here now. Okay, let's see what that did now. I know we still got to do a visual update. Okay, so we did get it to... The soul counter is at 90, so if we reload the game, we should see a 90 there. Which means we just have to figure out... where we're sending that. I think we're going to be sending that to our level thing. Yeah, see, we're at 90 now. Okay. Alright. We're gonna go ahead and take a break here. When I come back, we're gonna continue figuring this out. I am getting very close. Very close. But do remember I only keep I only run ads during my breaks, which I'll be running it when we go on break here, and then I'll also run it right before I come back. And outside of that, I won't be running any ads unless I'm also doing a support stream. Lurking during those times keeps the streams ad-free, so it is much appreciated. Okay. Well, we're gonna do a little bit more. Did you all see the? I got the thing working, and like why it wasn't working for some reason. It follows my mouse now. But yeah, if the thing didn't get it or not, I don't know. I'm just gonna double check. So I had to actually create the instance at the same time as the bar was created, because apparently clicking on the bar wouldn't make the slider follow. So having them both spawn in at the same time makes the slider follow. I don't know. We were able to get the jump 2 to work. We're gonna look at this now to see kind of what this looks like. Really annoying. That's where we're at though. Okay, well. We'll have to figure that out. Well, we got it working to an extent, and that's fast enough. Obtaining for such a repository cannot be done securely and therefore disabled by default. Right before your stream crashing was a fun experience. Oh shit. Oh man. That sounds terrible. That sounds terrible. Alright. I thought somehow it wasn't disabled? Alright, I am actually going to go ahead and end off here, because I'm just going to switch over to XSplit. Or not XSplit, but OBS. I'm going to switch back over. This is just... I forgot to start recording. Jesus. Okay, I guess just for recording sakes, I forgot to record. So with the mob reset and the density value, it resets itself every time. So right now we're currently trying to figure out how to make it not reset itself and hold the value. And we're working in the player object right now and when they die, and we're having that number saved to the temporary save file, and then this way it can load back over. Let me just double check. Auto resets on and we set the mob count. We don't have it on a load or anything right now, but we're seeing if we're going to be thrown an error when we go to write. So it matters for us right now. We may have to open this up as a directly separate text file and have it save. I'm not sure. Or even if I... Oh, okay, I might be able to do that. Yeah, okay, that's probably what we're gonna have to do then. Okay, let's get the error first though. Just double check. Oh. It's that did reset. It's not gonna hold the value, or it's not gonna load the value, but give me a second here. Let me check my folder itself. I did not expect that. Reset, here we go. Mob value 78. That's actually correct, it worked. Okay, nice. Good. That's unexpected. I'll take it. Okay. Alright. Good. That makes things easier in my life. So now what we're going to do is we're going to come over to the game load. And in game load, we will find where bot reset equals true right here, and we're going to find a read. Okay, that should hold it now. Oh, my brain. Okay, we're good. It works. Awesome. I know I don't sound excited. It's just my brain is absolutely fried right now. That was the last bit I had of me there. Alright, let me save up this project. I thought I hit the record button. Apparently I didn't. Swore I did. Okay. Make a array here, and we're gonna stick this array into our layer collision so that we can better read all of our collision objects. We don't need a separate tab for this, we just need to extend this window. And destroyable objects. Was there anything else? I don't think there was anything else we needed in this array. Should work. I believe you can throw an array into there. I believe you can. I'm pretty sure you could throw an array in there. Yes. Alright, let's go find something to run into. There we go. Alright. Got to do that last night. So now, check everything here. Perfect. Good, 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 good. Very, very good indeed. Oh, you want to work? You're working today on the layers. Congratulations. Let's see if the other one's working. I'm so proud of you. Let's see. Look at you. You're working today. Wow. It's like I started making you on Paint. Right? It's like I started making you on Paint.net or Paint.net, and like all of a sudden you want to work with the layers. I never would have guessed. That's crazy. Wow. Did you get threatened? Did you get threatened? Today we're going to see how it is with clearing out objects. I don't have unique targeting for them right now. I kind of wanted to leave it as a point of friction for the player. So I figured today I might give an idea in whether that friction makes sense or not. I'm hoping with the mob density it actually does make sense. So that's pretty much the goal, is that with mob density it will actually make sense. Sometimes you'll have to be a little bit more patient or something like that, but you will be using the mob density to your advantage and good positioning in order to effectively destroy objects, unless you have enough range to completely cover yourself easy. We have 3,100 objects. It's like pretty much most of this. Ah, here we go. Pretty much just learning what things do I really want to maybe add or anything like that, because I did try a unique targeting system. The only issue was I had everybody but Gazer for the targeting, and that was only because of controller limitations. I'm trying to create, you know, a nice comfortable experience on controller as well as on keyboard and mouse, so. And it's more like because you really only have so many of like one type of action, if you will. Like you have your letter buttons and your triggers, and you only got like 4 of those of each, so it just kind of felt weird with a 5th one like off in a random place. And I know we need to fix the wall assets. Assets are not completely done in this game in the slightest bit. I wouldn't say in the slightest, but there's probably about like, I don't know, 60-70% actually done assets. It's just what isn't done is like in a fairly large proportion. So we're definitely going to want to start working on range more than anything right now. Our damage and our health is completely fine. We can keep those stats the same. And our range is going to be our main thing. And we're going to use the range will come in handy in 2 different ways. Not only will we be able to destroy objects faster from further away, but we will also be able to clear the enemies within our line of sight that are coming closer to us faster, allowing our targeting to redirect faster and focus better on trying to hit mobs on the other side of the wall so that we can get the kills, or so we can get the damage we need on the walls to get them down. I don't have these bottom walls, like anything along the borders of course can't be destroyed, but everything else can. As you can see, the sections aren't too big, so you do have a lot of work you gotta do. We got Next in Rage already coming up right now. We were able to get down to 2,800, so we were able to get around 1,000 objects destroyed between us and the enemy. we keep ourselves active to keep mob density down, going along the paths of least resistance. I'm still trying to also, as much as I can, prioritize destroying objects. The game feels so much better with all these projectiles, I'm going to be completely honest. When just having melee, it actually didn't feel nearly as good. You kind of have to, like, on the fly plan out everything on your movement based off of enemy density and projectile density. Because you're going to take damage. You're going to take damage. You're going to take it. But it's up to you to plan appropriately to be able to heal yourself through the damage via the mob density, and also using the path that has the least amount of projectiles to keep, in order to keep your health up fully. Oh, that's what I wanted to do. I wanted to adjust this from 100% of the mob count for the kill to be 50%. I wanted to just have to kill 50% at most. So, like, whatever the max mob count was, it would just be reduced. Like, as soon as you killed 50% of them, then it would continue on. And rage phase would be over. That's what I wanted to do. Okay, let's go ahead and do that real quick. This is feeling really good so far. Glad we got that array put in there. That was very necessary. Let's see here. That would be under enemies spawn? Question mark? Yeah. Okay. So what we're gonna do is over in this alarm here, when we go to trigger alarm 2, before we do that, we're going to make a variable actually called enemy total here. I like that. Enemy total here, and then we'll make another one. Yeah, we could just do this. I was trying to think if I was actually going to be copying them independently and all that, and if I was, I wasn't going to add in another row there. I was just going to make another assigned variable. That's why I always have these separated, is generally because I use, you know, these are the blocks that I use when I'm working on that, like, specific code set. And it just makes it easier for bringing it around and stuff like that and everything. But I would say probably for better visual appeal, just be combining it all into one, but for for easier change, I like keeping them separate. Enemy goal, we'll call you. We'll call you enemy goal. And now over here, do I not have a drop? I do not have a drop. Alright, let's get a drop over here. Do that. believe you can do that. And it should put the value in between question mark. Not 100%, it might put the value at the end. Let me look this up real quick. See if there's a way. Caption to draw a string can be left blank. Value to draw. Oh, so I can do this. I think that's what they're saying. The reason why I'm getting that is they say in the caption, a caption to draw in parentheses a string can be left blank. The other one says value. The value to draw parentheses real value or real variable or string. And if they're both counting them as a string, then I should just be able to make the format look like that. Okay, so you over here as well, and we have enemy total there, and then we take this here. Actually, wait, we want to take... Give me a moment here. No, I think we did this right. Do we need to... Realistically, let's save ourselves a... Okay, so that'll give us our 50% there. And then we can use... I guess... We want that value there. I guess we could just temp it. We don't really need that. And we'll take enemy total, I guess. And we'll say 3 blank souls there. wonder. Actually, could I take this? Let's make this not a tab here. We'll take this. We can draw this. What do we call this? Enemy view? Enemy left. We'll call this enemy left. We're going to make a temporary value here that takes this, times it by 50. Okay, so what we're doing here is we're going to create a variable here called enemy left, and then it's going to be enemy goal times 50. We actually probably could take that and just slap that into here. Like that. And what this will do, this will grab the total number of enemies and then divide it by 2. Which then lines up with our enemy total that we will need and lining up exactly how many mobs we have to have left. Because we know it's 50% of whatever the mob count is, so as long as this number here is constantly updating and getting split in half, we probably shouldn't make this a temporary. Because we're having it being read into the draw. That should theoretically work. Let's see. Really easy. No, they didn't like that. What didn't you like? Wrong number of arguments for function expected. No, you can't do that. Oh, that's so disappointing. Let's see if we did something like this. Is it like that? No. I kind of figured it did, and that's why I went and looked things up. Alright, okay. Let's try that. Alright, let's see how this does. I think I can go through the bunk beds and clear them relatively quickly. I also was thinking maybe to give experience for killing these, or destroying objects. I don't know. Not too sure. I've been tossing it around in my head. It'd be minor experience, but I have been thinking of it. Oh yeah, I need to add interact. I need to rework the fucking player or the party. Oh, I forgot about reworking the party. Yeah. I mean, they're still going to work fundamentally the same. I'm just changing some of the collision and stuff like that for interacting with the new objects and such. That's the main thing. I would say until you get a fair bit of range, it really does feel kind of... It does feel worthless to go for objects in any sort, I'd honestly say. Like, you can get some work done. You can get a good couple, you know, like 1,000 or so taken out, like a third of them. But it is an immense amount of work to do, I can honestly say. Do I think there's a reward behind it though? Like, it did feel easier. Or we'll say that much, like it did feel easier when the enrage hit than it did last night. So, I mean, did it help? Definitely. Was it worth just purely focusing on? I'm not 100% to be honest. I mean, you're getting a lot of the early scaling done with the stronger mobs, so you're getting a lot of free XP. And I guess that's kind of like, that has its own merit behind it. But like, yeah, worth it, I guess, would be the best way to say it. Because you're triggering more mobs to interact early on, and those mobs now have more experience. I believe it was 50% is what I set it to. Everything was 50% more. So they had 50% more health damage. Their movement speed was capped at 8. It would go up to 8, so it was drastically increased. Depending on what NPC it is, it could be up to like an 8 times increase. 2 times at the most, or at the least. Oh, we had an error. Enemy left not set before reading. Okay. Okay, I got it. Okay, that should work now. I thought it might have been okay running it an alarm too, but apparently not. So we're gonna have it initially set in alarm 1, and then from there we will go ahead have it switch it on over. Alright, we're gonna start up at the top corner this time, over with the bunk beds. Beds are relatively low health. There's a bunch of them up here, so this should work really well for early on clearing of everything. And eventually the player is capable of one-shotting everything. 10% of the raw damage they do, not including crit, is done to destroyable objects. Base damage, base damage. Raw damage, I guess it's all really the same. Oh yeah, we keep forgetting about the that whole thing there. That's gonna be like an entire project within itself, so. Not really terribly worried. I say project because I definitely want to make it a bit more efficient. It's like, it's not terrible, it's only... They're not like a high percentage of my steps, but it's high for just one thing. Really would like to fix the... Oh, I don't like that. Why did you just spawn in the wall like that? You're supposed to check within 100... That's 100 pixel radius, bro. 100 fucking pixels. How does that match to 100 fucking pixels? The mobs are 72 pixels by 72. So 100 is bigger than the mob. God damn. I gotta figure that out. Yeah. I thought I had it fixed. I sincerely thought I had it fixed. At least it happens very, very rarely. But the problem is it happens very, very rarely. There's gotta be something to do with the positioning of the walls, maybe. Oh, I know what it is. I know what it is. It's the random spawn around me thing. The random... Wait, no, that has a collision check on it too, doesn't it? Isn't that collision... Isn't that circular collision based? I believe it is. No... I'm doing that though. So we got a lot less objects cleared out here. Okay, so down south will be the best, and that's because the officers' living quarters is where the predominant amount of destroyable objects are. To make those quarters was roughly 1,700 destroyable objects out of the 30, almost 3,400. So it was literally like half the count, essentially, would be a good way to put it. And we also got less experience doing that as well. Kind of interesting. Oh, I guess less enraged mobs. Yeah, because we're already at 71 now. Less enraged mobs. There we have our enraged coming in now. Let's see what happens. An error. Not set before... Why? Why do you keep saying that? New map type, open world. I was working towards that. The engine really doesn't like going through a little bit too many things. Yeah, I couldn't do more than about 3,400 or a total object count in order to still run the game I wanted to run in the facet I wanted to run. I think it was limited to 15,000 objects. Oh. Unless I go full, like, if I went to like 8-bit, or like, yeah, if I went to like 8-bit pixel art, I could fit significantly more on there, and I could actually make an open world and everything. It would take pixel for this engine, oddly enough. At least to still run on my PC. I mean, if I went with a better PC and everything like that, you know, like, we could definitely have added a lot more, but I have a piece of shit, so this is where I'm at. How you doing though, Neb? Okay, so it's the problem is when this is triggering over. That's the problem right now. So what we need to do is have a different variable for this. We'll say equals false here. And then we'll do, since we have the object destruction phase take place every single time, we'll do this instead. Boom, like that, right? And now what we'll do is we're going to come into here. Not like that. Jesus Lord. Oh my, let me move one variable. Thank you. We're gonna move this down here. So that this is set after this is set. I was actually gonna make the entire game one big ass open world with I'm still somewhat thinking about it. It's just gonna be a lot of work, and it'd probably be its own game, like a little adventure game, where essentially you have like you have in like World of Warcraft, where you load into instances, but it would be more real time. And essentially what it would be is like, if say like this was me entering a room from out in open world, this was open world, this was the room. As soon as I would load into here, as soon as I would walk into here, everything out here would just kind of go black, and it would give like a fog of war effect to make it feel like you were actually in here. And then everything in here would load up. But like the black, like everything fading out would also, like, I was gonna make it, or I want to make it, like everything actually like loads out and stops running code except for like one thing, and then it allows for a lot more resources to be free. It is something that can be done on the engine. It is something that can be done. It's just the amount of fucking work. The amount of fucking work. Y'all wouldn't see this game released for fucking years. Like, the first alpha would take years to see. Years. Bakering the new tales. Pretty much, pretty much. I still love adding in all these projectiles. It added so much to the, just the feeling of the game for the way of friction. In such a good way. Creates so much more necessary planning, like on-the-spot planning for the player. Because you're gonna take damage. You're gonna take it. But you gotta plan how can you survive it by moving accordingly. Because there's somewhere in there, like, typically, unless you're, like, instantly gonna die, you can generally survive. As long as you got power creep in your favor enough, you'll be okay. We're definitely going to be focusing very heavy into range. Very, very heavy into range. But we're happy where I'm happy where the rest of my stats are at. Right now, I just want to get enough range to cover my screen. I want my projectiles going off my screen. If I can have them going off my screen, it'll give me more layer of a much bigger layer of security. And allow me to destroy objects easier as I move around. So that's my current goal right now, since we got ourselves to a comfortable movement speed. We have reasonable damage, and we have reasonable survivability. Now it's just scaling up to our point of failure faster. And we have good ability speed too. It keeps up with our character, so it's good. And next enrage in 25 seconds. We're gonna try ignoring objects here and see how this feels, and see if we got a lot more experience ignoring objects, I'll say that much. We're at 104 already. We got a drastic amount more experience just focusing. We'll venture ourselves out a little more so we can get more enraged mobs. Oh, here comes our... Oh. Why? Why are you saying not set? It's totally fucking set. Oh, is it not? It's not. Oh, it's totally not. I've been changing values that don't even matter right now because the value it's wanting to do doesn't exist. Oh, my brain is about to just... Wait, no. Okay. Okay, so I didn't change... Wait. Your stupidity runs so deep. This is why you don't stream as soon as you wake up. And show people the coding, because holy shit, waking up coding is just it's wonderful. It's wonderful. I took a shower and brushed my teeth. That was enough, right? Like, I thought it was enough. Apparently my brain didn't. Just said no. Did that, I had some meds, and like, I got to work. I thought it was good. I thought it was fine. It was all wonderful. Oh, lordy, lordy. At least there's simple mistakes, right? At least there's simple mistakes. One day I'm gonna I'll adjust the party too, but I don't know. I might actually not adjust the party. I might allow them to go through walls. It's the one of the few things you can have that can go through a wall. Like, I don't know. Like, they are ghosts at the end of the day. And it can help with object clearing. Look at that. It's like you could positionally help yourself clear objects faster with stuff like that. At least early on, until you can one-shot the objects. I mean, once you can one-shot the objects, the shit don't matter. You may ask, like, well, what player level would you need for that? For the walls, 10,000? That's not, like, ridiculously terrible, but yeah. It's definitely an endgame feature. Definitely an endgame feature. But to be fair, these farming missions in general are an endgame feature. The main reason why I wanted to get this figured out first was performance reasons. If I can make a map full of mobs colliding with each other and working out well and all that, then I have my framework to be able to do an immense amount of mechanics on bosses and all of that type of stuff now. I have so much freedom, like with the understanding that I have and the time that I took to learn how to do this. Because this is all completely transferable in the way of the lessons learned here, in the way of making the efficiency occur to make the environment occur. And I can take those same lessons and embed them into any other system that I want to have for the player engaging with, and it'll make things significantly more dynamic and or, you know, overwhelming or whatever I may want it to be for the player's like experience. It was like, for me, it was very fundamentally important that I figured out something as simple as this. Because it's a simple concept idea, but mechanically it's a lot of moving parts at one time. And that's more or less learning how to make those moving parts work in unison with each other without having performance degradation is the main like kind of lesson that you get from it. And then you can easier implement that into other places and such. Because even if you're not looking to have the mob density, you can now have mechanical complexity. To a much fuller extent than what you may have not had if you didn't take the time to. So I made the AI set that I was happy with, and then I kind of like moved my way out from there and making it more and more efficient to have the mobs I needed and all of that. Mob count requirement was a hard one to get back once I had to upgrade to the texture size that I'm working with right now. Extremely hard to get back up to this. Still actually not old to my old texture size count that I had. If I was to make this more efficient and go back to the old 8-bit that I wanted to do originally, oh, this would have been absolutely wild on mob count. We would have easily have had about a 60,000 mob count or something like that, I would have to guess. That, or we would have had an absurd amount of destroyable objects, around 20,000 mobs. We would have done around probably 15,000 or so destroyable objects. Who knows, maybe I can create block coding enough in order to create the things that I want anyways. If I can segregate the coding and make it run only when it needs to and all of that, I have a lot of free agency to work with. Okay, I can't read the end there. I can't read the end. I don't know how many it is. It's working though. It's working though. As to the degree if it's working, I don't know. We're at 108 though for player level. Name of that. We'll be able to start investing into... what's it called? We'll be able to start investing into the XP reducers and everything here. Well, after we get the range, because we need to be able to get enough range to even have the KPM to matter. APS, actually. That's kills per second that it goes off of. Right now we do not have 100 kills per second. We don't have anything close to that. We can work on getting that number down though. I forget how many points we have to invest into that, but that's something that I could maybe even just start investing into over range. We can get that number down to start triggering all the time. We can start getting a lot of experience. Then it's big scaling from there. That might be the main requirement right now, as we kind of suffer through a lot of work to get the levels we need. Definitely surviving for a good while, as long as we stay active. We found out last night what happens if you stop moving. Just don't stop moving. And that's because I made the enemy not actually always completely run straight to you. They will stop further away from you and everything like that. So if you don't have the range to hit them, they'll just sit there and cast on you. And you'll just have to deal with it. You'll just have to deal with it. That's just your own problem. You're gonna die. So it's one of those things, do I want the range first in order to have a comfortable environment, or a more comfortable environment, and then I can start focusing on the XP downgrade? But then the question is like, which one is going to cost me more fundamentally in investment? So all the questions. Because I kind of have a vague idea of the direction that like a player should take in the game, but until you really, really start playing it, you don't honestly fully know. You can have an idea, but you put some good long hours into the game of what the player is going to feel like when they start and all that. And the reason why I did 1,000 for the starting alpha is eventually there also will be a 4th mission type, which will be kind of like obstacle course-ish kind of deal. It'll have some old arcadey feel to it, is going to be the best way to put it, and it's just going to be simple in and out missions. And you'll be able to, they'll of course scale based off of the mission you're into, and then they'll have hard modes to make them harder and all of that, but baseline, the player will be able to just jump right into those instead of having to stress about endless mission and all that once the game's in more of a finished state. But depending on where the game's going to be at is going to be more or less dependent on what the player kind of starts out with. This is just going to be one big grind fest of a game, and you're going to have a bunch of different things that you can do and all of that. God. Oh good, the enrage ticked over. Alright, so it worked. It worked. Are we getting more mobs? Because we're down to 1,800. Can we get more mobs spawning, please? Like, I feel like the spawner isn't working right now. I feel like it didn't get re-enabled. Oh, no, did it? No, it didn't get re-enabled. It totally did not get re-enabled. Okay. Current bug we gotta figure out. It did not get re-enabled. Oh. Actually, did that number go up, or like am I just... This definitely does not look like... Definitely did not. Definitely did not turn on once. Why? Oh, I see why. Hey, Baker. When you want an alarm to turn on, you need to make sure you just put it in the code. You know, like, it's just in the code. You just, right there. Like, it's right there. You just put it, like, right there in the code. And, like, when it's in the code, guess what? It starts working. Oh my god, who would have thought? I don't even know. I don't even know. Oh, lordy. Oh, I don't know if you all heard that crack. Oh my lord. Oh, that felt great. And we're testing at minimum mob density right now. Of course, we always have our mob scaler if we want to make things harder, but I do want to always... I'm tuning the game around the minimum mob density. So it's only just going to get harder if you increase the mob density. The game is in no way going to be tuned for that. Because... that's illogical. It's illogical. The goal at the end of the day is to keep this game running on browser while still having thousands and thousands of mobs on screen. That's why I have all the adaptive spawning and all of that kind of stuff, was so that it could maintain running on browser but also still take advantage of what you would get on a PC. So it's not like your experience is hindered because you can actually play on a browser, or because the game can be played on a browser. It just means that you can have more mobs. You can have more, mechanics and everything and such, whatever occur. Or it just runs easier on your PC and you don't have to worry about it. Which is a big goal for me. This thing doesn't even use like 100 megabytes of RAM when I'm running in these missions. Even with the mob density maxed out. It is a little heavy on the GPU because of the spawning and everything, and I have been trying to figure out ways around that, but they just don't have much accessibility for optimization into like direct access and stuff like that. So you just kind of got to toy around with things and figure that out. But that's mainly like, it's not even high, to be honest. It's like 30% of my GPU, which is a 2060. So it's really not bad at all, and that's with mob density. It's like 20 to 30% with minimum mob density, and when mob density is maxed out, it's like somewhere closer to like 40 to 50%. And that's because of the amount of instances being spawned and everything at a given time. It still isn't even bad, to be honest, and it doesn't even get really hot. Like, I've never seen anything, while streaming even, I've never seen anything over 140 with mob density maxed out. When I have mob density at its minimum, like, I don't know, I haven't seen anything over like 120. Fahrenheit, of course. What would that be roughly? 30 cell-ish? I don't know, somewhere around there. Like that, 33, I don't know, somewhere around there. for lowest, and then highest would be 35 ish, maybe. I don't know. I'd have to Google it. I know it's within the range. I know you're supposed to divide by 2 and minus 30, but it gives you a rough estimate of it. It doesn't give you the exact number. And I know figuring out Celsius to Fahrenheit is multiply by 2 and then add 30, but yeah, no, it's just a rough estimate of it. It's not exact numbers. Oh, we should have fixed the text location. We should have fixed the text. Baker, you should have fixed the text location. The allocation of the text, Baker. You didn't do it, so you can't see the number. You're not going to know what your number is, Baker. Baker, what if they call your number and you don't see it? Because there's a damn glare on the screen outside in the DMV, damn it. Okay, I'll get this mob count down. Oh no, are we at the edge of the map? Oh, we're at the edge of the map. Get the big mobs, get the extra experience. That's the tearing thing, is I want the extra experience. But at the same time, you can get big groups of mobs. You can get the counter down faster. That could be more experience too. There's a nice chill feel to it, which is what I wanted. Farming missions aren't meant to be stressful, they're meant to be chill. And the more power creep you get, the more chill this mission gets. Which is nice. And then you can make it harder on yourself by increasing the enemy scaling, which you're going to want to anyways eventually, so that you can increase the amount of experience you get. So that's why those talents that I made there are fundamentally extremely important, because they're going to help both your scaling and the enemy scaling, which then in turn helps your scaling even faster, because you'll get more experience per kill, getting their scaling up faster. Okay, we're at next in rage, and we got mobs. Do we have mobs spawning? Did you start? Did you set the timer? Yeah, there we go. It's going up. It's going up now. It's going up now. All right. Alright. Awesome. So we see how we're surviving here. Let's go ahead and stand still for a moment. Let's see what happens. We are experiencing it. Maybe separate my distance a little more here. There we go. Yeah, you can already see the huge difference as soon as you stand still. As soon as you stand still. Good. 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 Very good. Very good. Oh yeah, Nip. I partially re-implemented a scaling down system for spawning, if you will. I did it more with the enraged though. The enrage timer goes down 10% every enrage. So the longer you're in the mission, the faster the next enrage phase happens until it gets to 1 minute. And then you have 1 minute of enrage and then 1 minute of non-enrage. I thought about it, I was like, you know, he's right, it probably should have something in the line of a scaling thing like that the player can feel, and I'm like, you know what, the enrage phase sounds like a great way to do that. Because the map is too damn large for me to have the mob density have the spawn system I want and have that increase over time. I was like, well, I mean, why don't you just make them get angry more often? So it starts at 5 minutes and then goes down 10% every time. It's 10% of the current value. So it takes around, what, like, 10 to 12 turnovers? It was like somewhere around an hour or so, an hour and a half. Which, depending on your investment into this whole thing here, that can be that could be in the hundreds of thousands in anime level for that. Yeah, as you can see, they're barely even coming in range. They're just pelting them right now. It's beautiful. Just slow death. We got next enrage here in 14 seconds, and they're probably just gonna die really fast here. Comes the enrage. Oh, are they gonna funnel in just enough? Is it gonna keep me alive? No. That one's over. That one's over there. Alright, let's go ahead and put some points into some range here. How many points do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh no, we already got 6 and we have no range. Are we gonna have to buy us? We need 300 for that. We only have 121. We cannot afford it. We need 300 soul points for our next talent, or for our next buff slot, so that's where we're at there. We're auto resetting then. You know what, let's turn mob density up to max though. I think the auto reset may be a little bugged. I think I have to fix that. But anyways, I'm gonna go ahead and take a little bit of a break here. When we come back, we're going to continue on with this. Do remember, I keep the stream ad-free while I'm doing commentaries and only run ads during my support streams and during my breaks. So your lurks during that is appreciated and helps keep the stream ad-free and does help support development of the game. But we will see you all when I come back from the break, and as always, I cannot thank you enough for those of you that do stay around and have stayed around. Alright. So, we'll go ahead and continue on with this. So, what we were looking at in here was that... We're trying to figure out how we can get this to run appropriately. We're really close, but there's just this little locking that happens. And we have to figure out how to avoid that locking. My way around it before used to be the move outside all, and it worked phenomenally. But that's not going to work for a stationary target like a wall. At least I don't think it will. I mean, we can try maybe a minus direction on it. Because right now I'm just trying to work a bit of game maker magic. That's what this whole fucking coding is. This ain't nothing more than just... this is nothing more than engine manipulation. That's all I have been doing. I have just... Because I understand how this works and how object... Like, I've learned now how object... like orientated code works and the best way to manipulate it to make it work at its most efficient and everything like that. Or at least I'm gathering, I'm getting there, I should say. I'm nowhere near there. I don't want to say I'm anywhere near there. I'm getting myself there. I'm really heavily trying to keep myself into that mindset, which is like short structured code, small lines, nothing over 75 to 100 lines, and just very short statements here and there. And if you want to have more lines, it's just going to be variable placing or setting and such like that. And if you can figure that out and you don't have to... Hold on. And you can figure out exactly how to format that, you're just gonna have beautifully efficient code. You want to do everything you can to never call a script, but sometimes scripts are needed when you have hundreds of lines of code that you need to write, and it just works better out of a script being called on occasion. I'm completely avoiding that, though. I haven't made a single script. I haven't made a single damn script. Everything is object, and it's object-based, and it's coded within the object. There is no script calling or anything like that. There's parent calling, but that's it. Parent calling is fucking fine. It's very efficient. Like, for me, the thing that costs the most in my game now, there's two things that cost the most in my game. That's... Here's my steps. I don't have steps here. I like that. There's two things that cost the most in my game right now. That's this right here. This line of code. This is my second most use. Is this. This is roughly like 7% of my steps or something like that. And that's only because it's checking every single step, and there's 1,800 rounds a second being fired. So, here we are. You know. And then the other one is this right here. This is the other bit, right here. This is the most expensive line of code that I have in my game. I guess if you want a live preview of it, this is the most expensive line of code in my game. And that's because there's 3,500 of them on screen. And I don't want to, I could make it more efficient. Like I could make this drastically more efficient by checking every 10 steps, but I don't want to do that to the player. I would rather this be on point as 0 as possible. So that like right when the 0 occurs, all of that, we're good. I have been thinking of a way though, I might be able to code this into the interaction. And then that would free up these steps here. Which, yeah. It wouldn't even exist. It would only exist in interaction then. So that would free up the most expensive resource that I have, which then would increase mob count. A lord knows how much amount, but I've been thinking about it. I've been thinking about how we're gonna do that. Because like we're never done. We're never done. There must be more mobs, okay? I want somebody on a 4090 and like all of that, right? I want somebody on like a $5,000 computer that when they crank up that mob count, it just covers the whole fucking map and they don't have an inch of room. I want the map size to be the limitation to why there's not more mobs on the screen. That's what I want. And then we'll make a bigger map just for those people. Like realistically, if I can get myself to around 15,000 mobs, where I was at when I originally started coding this game before I started adding all these complexities and like all of this into it. Because like when I first started this engine and I just built a very basic game that says like, you know, create this mob here, make this mob aka projectile ability, whatever, make it go to this thing here and have it hit this thing and have these things that it hits also run to this, to the source. And that's all I really did, you know, or run to X player or player that I had around. And you know, on an empty ass map that was massive, I could easily have 20,000 mobs on the fucking map because there was no collision, nothing going on. I almost left the game like that, and what I was going to do was set up a system to when mobs overlapped each other, they would power up each other, but then I realized the complexity of the code was already going to be just as complex as everything else, because it was going to read the exact type of mob that it was, and then transfer the stats correctly, and then I was also going to I was going to make the enemy themselves change dynamically based on the percentage of the mobs that were consumed within it, and everything. It was gonna be a whole fucking system, and I was like, you know what, honestly, you should just probably just set up a collision system. You're gonna need one for walls anyways, bro. You know? You have an RTX 3080 and a 12 core. My guessing is that's an AMD processor then, or a Radeon processor, given the age and the core count. But yeah, I'm running on a 2060 for my graphics card, and my CPU is a 10400. Not overclocked, it's a F. I think it is the unclockable letter. I don't know. I don't care about overclocking, so I don't really care. Yeah, I figured it was Ryzen. Back then, Intel didn't do cores that high, so they were more powerful cores, but there was less cores, and AMD was more cores but less powerful individual cores. And depending on your work case scenario, that's what you would go off of. Like if you were gaming, typically Intel was better back then. I don't know where things sit right now, but Intel was better back then if you were gaming, and if you were more workstation related, You generally, unless it was like very high on demand, like video editing and such, you generally wanted to go with AMD and have Ryzen models because it was able to split the load better and have individual cores that you could assign yourself to individual processes, which made those processes run much more efficiently than having a bunch of processes on one core. Oh, is no iGPU. Okay, no onboard. Oh, okay. 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 I thought the KNF was related to unlock and unlock. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, okay. Is no G. Oh, okay. I get what you're saying. I get you. Ryzen 3000 series was as good as Intel. Not when you got to a pixel by pixel performance, man. It was good enough to run. It would do okay, but it was not a competitor in any sort of facet when you got down to the nitty gritty. And you cared about how much money, like, and you looked at what you were actually getting. That's been proven time and time again over test. AMD has pretty much always been in the bottom end of things in that regard. They've always been known as the budget processor. They've never, like, that's a reality. Their Threadripper was like one of the few things that really helped, like, break that. That fucking heat monster. Let's try this real quick here. This is with parent collision, so we're gonna go minus direction with this one, maybe? We'll try that, and then we'll do it in an increment of 5. And this, I want to see how this works with the wall first, before we continue on. Because we might add this into the enemy one too, to run it first, and this may stop the locking from happening. AMD started beating Intel, yeah. My old host PC actually has the very last series of the 3000 series. No, wait. Yeah, it was the 2200G. I think that was the very last one they came out with. The 3000 series was the 2200G. But yeah, it was like, it came out really late too. It was like 2019 or something it came out. It was very, very crazy how late that thing came out for how old it was already for a series. Phenomenal processor though, to be honest with you. I used it on a host PC for streaming, and at one time I even used it for gaming, and I loved it. It has a 1050 in it too, NVIDIA for the GPU. I loved it. 16 gigs of DDR. Oh god, I think that one's 3 RAM. I played Warframe on it for a while. Good while. Did we really just fix it with that one line of code? Hold on here. Let me give the walls more health. I think we may have just fixed it with one line of code. This is what I meant earlier. Like, if this did fix it, this is what I meant earlier. Like, I just need one thing. Trust me, it's only one thing, one little tiny thing I need, and I'm done. Like, I knew I was there, pretty much. Like, I knew there was just, it was something had to occur at a certain point of time, and I just needed to figure out where and what that was. And I have been tearing my hair out, essentially. I've been going gray, would be the best way to put it. I've been going gray as shit trying to figure this out. This AI in general has been 6 months of me trying to make. Because I don't want to use their motion planning stuff. I don't want to use their preset tools, is what I'm getting at. I want to make my own, because I know I can make something more efficient than their preset tools. Look at that. Look at that shit. Look at that shit. Did you just see that? Did you see it? Did you see it? Did you see it? Oh, they're locking there, though. They're locking there. They're locking there. Okay. Alright, so there we go. We got a little new bug, but... Oh, they just got shot to Egypt. What happened there? Okay, he's getting shot on a corner now. That's interesting. Why are you getting... Why are you going that way on a corner? That's very interesting. Maybe... we're literally just gonna throw this over here, too. We're literally just gonna do that. Right on the top. Just right on the top. That is... So there's just a little interaction that happens there when enemies get accelerated. And that's causing problems. Yeah, right there. Okay, there's a little push there. It's happening. That might be... Okay, I got it. I think if we do 1 pixel on this instead of 5, this is going to go in a much better direction. This is going to cause a very slight amount of separation. I got to remember that my 5 was set to create an outcome. It wasn't like, it wasn't set to fix a problem. The initial code itself fixed a problem, but I increased the value to create an outcome. And I have that outcome already created, so I have to focus on fixing the problem instead with its values. Beautiful. We got to keep an eye on this corner. Actually, make sure we don't go near the corner, but we can see the corner. I think that did it. I literally think that... Oh, shit. He just got thrown. I saw that. Okay, so what happened over here? There is something that can... Here we go. That right there. Okay, that... Yeah, and then they went through the wall. So that is still occurring. Why is that still occurring? Maybe we move this to the bottom of the code. It may kind of seem weird. But maybe if it runs it on the tail end of the code, it'll work better. We may have to even place it twice in the code. Just to have it extra checking. Like moving out. Just move out. You know, essentially we can have it in the beginning, move out, run operation, move out while running operation. Go. We got a little switchy poo there. That was a nice one. I like that. Look at that. It really tried. It really tried to stop that one. Okay, let's put it at the start and at the end. It really tried. It tried very hard to stop that. It tried very hard. I'm actually very proud. Very proud of the engine. What if you do areas? What, have them check a circle radius around themselves? Is that what you mean? If so, we tried that yesterday. Oh my god, why did you do that? Oh. Oh no, he's stuck inside. What if you do areas, room, entrance slash exit? What do you mean? You mean make multiple rooms for the player to go throughout instead of one big map? Is that what you're referring to? Okay, this is actually significantly worse, doing it twice. So at the top, I want to say that was actually our best results right there. Let's kind of just stare at it for a moment and see what we may need to add. There's going to be a few different things here that we can add now. But yeah, we tried a circle radius, and we tried different radiuses yesterday with that. I have to, that's something else too. I have to figure out, it's sometimes they spawn, because the XY for where the spawning is theoretically empty. So like right here is theoretically empty. It actually isn't empty because when they spawn and they're interacting with it. So that's where my problem is. Is inside area moved to exit? I'm trying to avoid using things like paths and stuff like that, because that's what that would be more indicated towards. I guess what you're kind of referring to is I could set up an object inside of the room itself, and if inside there, I could have it focus to one of these locations and then set up XY coordinates on there based on what's closer. I could do something like that, but that's going to be extremely inefficient. And it's also going to kind of defeat the whole object destroying system that I put in if they're just smart enough to always guide themselves away from walls and everything. You know what I mean? If I make the AI smart enough to just navigate itself around everything, then the entire interaction system that I'm creating for the destruction goes completely to shit. It seems downward works fine. Downward actually is perfect. So there's a lesson here. There's a lesson here. There's a lesson here. Down is perfect in that regard. So why is that down perfect? This is interesting. There's something to learn here. Why is this down okay, but the other down isn't? Oh, no, we got one. We got one. We got one. We got one. Oh, we had one. I was also thinking that if that happens, what I can do is I can make it so that if the enemy's XY coordinate, meaning their actual center coordinates, interacts with the walls themselves. Yes, I can go through them right now. This is for testing reasons for me, so I don't have to run around walls. I don't want to run around walls. Just to appropriately test. But whenever that happens, so say like this right here would essentially be what it looks like. If that happens, it automatically destroys the wall. So it's like I can turn the feature into an actual mechanic, and it does work, but the thing is if you're really paying attention, you see it getting destroyed. like, and the enemy going into it, like going halfway in and then it destroying. And I know that's a really big nitpick right there. I know that's a really, really, really big nitpick. But it's where I'm at, okay? But yeah, it kind of would look something like this. There's two different ways we can do that. We can run it a more efficiently way, or we can run it a way that might... This is one way I haven't tried it. I tried it a more efficient way, which is running an if variable and then just having a simple else statement. So if this doesn't happen, then this will happen. But if this happens, this doesn't happen. And it saves some resources. But one thing we can do is just have a simple if here and allow the code to keep running, and maybe that might work. If I remember correctly, it's place meeting, and we say XY, we say parent destroy collision equals true, and then what we can do is we have a destroy here, and we can send that over to other. This is one way we can do it. Another way that we can do it as well is we can come over into the collision itself here and have that be checked in this area as well, which is already a very short amount of code, so it might be a better option, and we're not sending. So we'll try that first and we'll see how that looks. But they are ghosts. I understand it makes sense that they can go through walls. Like, I totally get it. If player is in room, mobs go through entrance. Oh, so they'll funnel to it. I'd rather them destroy the entire thing. And then this way there's nowhere the player can go. Because the respawn timer isn't going to be 10 seconds. It's going to be in the minutes. Like, it's going to be a long time. So, like, if the entire, like, it's going to give essentially, the player, I'm going to figure out how long does it take me to destroy all of them. Essentially, all the objects in the room with minimal mob density. And I'm going to tune my levels out more or less to looking at, after I do some like scaling testing and stuff like that, to see how I gain levels and how quick and everything, so that I can have a coordination in my head of what levels per hour look like, at least in this game mode. Because the way I'm going to always figure out levels per hour and everything on what's acceptable and all of that is going to be more tuned on to the mission itself. Because the way I look at things is when you provide a player with a multitude of different types of missions, you know, you have endless missions, dungeons, boss fights, and different submissions within those missions, you're going to have, like, generally players are going to stick to what they enjoy when it comes down to playing the game on a habitual basis. They're going to play other things, but they're going to have their main set game modes. So my overall thinking of like scaling and all of that type of stuff kind of like just feeds into just itself. And like, how does it feel if I'm just going to be a player who only wants to play this game mode all the time? So what we can do is we'll have this run at the very start. And what we can do otherwise is just run an else on there. And yeah, that's my simple destroy system. It sets the sprite object to nothing, so it doesn't have any hitbox anymore. And then what it does is it sets an alarm. Where are you? It sets an alarm that when it goes off, it just runs a which object code, which is a code in here that's created on creation that reads the sprite index. So it tells it what sprite are you. And then it just reruns that back in and resets the health back up. That's my code. There's no reading coordinates or anything like that. In fact, the thing never actually goes away, but because of how the engine works, it does go away. It has no visible code that gets ran at all because of how it's coded and how object-oriented coding works. So it's effectively deleted off the map, but not deleted off the map. It frees up all the resources as if it never existed, but it still exists. It's a beautiful thing. I call it game maker magic. It's just about understanding what you're using. We're not going to set up, like, we could do a switch case in this. I just don't feel like it's going to be necessary. Yeah, I just don't. We actually could just have this thing just straight run every time, but I kind of would like it to run first and get out the way. Like, if it happens, let's just free up that space and not even worry about the rest of that shit that happens here. We could actually run this like this. This would be better, and this would be faster. In the sense of the wall hitting 0 health would be registered faster. It wouldn't have to wait for the next interaction. It would just be ran. It would -1, and then it would run this right afterwards. So it would essentially be reading whatever the health is right after the update occurs. Could even make this even better. Just say this. We don't even need it. We don't even need it. What does it matter? You don't need to know that it's going to be, like... You just need to know that if it's going to be less than 0, you need to do this. But other than that, just -1. What does it matter? Get rid of it. You don't need that if check. There we go. Okay. That looks better. Let's see how that looks. There's the walls. Are they not respawning now? What did I do? I do it. I did it. I broke the code. Oh. Because you're destroying the fucking instance, you stupid shit. That's not, you don't... Go grab a bib. You stupid ass. What is wrong with you? You just got done explaining the entire fucking system, and what did you do? You destroy it. Okay, that's the wrong one. We gotta change that over. Position meeting. Position meeting. I get position meeting and place meeting confused all the time. I could just never I never remember it. I don't know why. I don't know why. I always get them confused. I don't know why my brain can't remember position as in it's positional, and place as in it just counts as your whole place. Like my brain, for some reason, it's like, you don't know what that means. They very clearly word it for you to be in layman's terms to understand the difference, but here you are, not understanding the difference. Absolute winner. It did. Yeah, you see how slow that occurred? Why was that so slow? There was a lot of mobs there that went over that. Why was that so slow? Alright, let's try moving this over into this code instead, then. That was really slow. Which is weird, because we're about to be sending the code. Not that that makes any sense, that this is going to be faster than that, but that happens slower than it even did yesterday for me. What is it? Parent destroy collision. There. I also have been thinking of doing X plus and an X plus or a Y plus, and then doing that for a minus as well. What are you getting mad about? Yeah, okay, that's fine. Here, is that better? Ah, that code looks even better than it did. Ah, it's so beautifully short. Tell ya. So beautifully short. I should just got more efficient. Okay, we saw a lot happen over here. So it's kind of like, pay attention over here. Actually, that wasn't. I mean, it's better than it was yesterday because of this extra collision that I put in with the move outside. That was a little bit harder to notice. The thing is, well, I guess if nothing is there, then it won't respawn. It'll immediately get destroyed, or it'll respawn. And then if the mob is there, it'll immediately go away again. We could still give them a buff with it regardless, though. Alright, let's go down to the bottom. See what's going on down there. Need a good little spot to test. If we go up here. It definitely cleans up a bit of the jankiness. I saw that up there. Yeah, you know, you can still see it. If they move slow enough, you can see it very, very, very easily. It's not the worst. It's not the worst. It's not the worst. But it is definitely is not the best. The fuck is going on? What is going on here? What is... Oh, that's you. It's you. Hiding under the table. Okay. I was wondering what that was. It's just him hiding underneath the table. Peeking out and everything. If I can... No? Good night. There we go. Alright. Oh. We're making a little bit of progress here. We've made some progress. We've got it a little more consistent. We still have our issue. We do have our security measure for our issue in play, but I'm not 100% happy with that as a security measure, to be fair. I'd rather something different there. There we go. Just have the eyes popping out there. Yeah, it is coming along nicely. I have no complaints about it so far. Outside of the fact that it's not perfect. It's weird how this one seems like it's faster. Oh. I know why it's faster. Because over in this one here, it's being read of its XY. So either way we're sending. Is it faster to just send those, or is it faster to check an object's? Which is faster? They're both sends, but what's a faster send? What would make a faster send? What would make a visually faster send? Maybe we... Let's try that real quick. Let's try that. I feel like that's going to be more efficient on, or inefficient on the engine itself, but if it's not like too inefficient and it gives a better visual display, like, yeah, that's better in my opinion then. As long as we're not losing too much going on with it. I'm really gonna find a mob count. I don't even gotta pay attention to that right now. It's over 2,000. We're good. Now we just gotta... We gotta look for the mob interaction. Interesting. There's... Oh. That actually looked faster. That actually looked a lot faster. Because I was paying attention to that guy. I kind of know the movement to look for now. On when a mob is going to be stuck. Let's see what happens over here. Nothing there, okay. I just kept going. Damn. Here we go. Oh, you can see it still. Ah. Vega, are you shooting for too much perfection for a $5 game? I might be, but you know what? Hey, I'm like... having fun while doing it. Be completely fair. Like, it's frustrating, don't get me wrong, but honestly, like... theory crafting in all the games I used to theory craft in was just as frustrating. This one at least, like, has, like, a multitude of different ways that I can possibly fix things instead of, like, just one way, like, a couple ways that the developer has intended for it to happen. So... that's kind of where that's at for me. Anyways, we're gonna go ahead and get ready for a break here. When we come back, we'll continue on. Do remember the only reason ads aren't run for pre-rolls while I am actually here is because I do run ads while I am on break and when I do support streams. So your lurking during those is much appreciated and does help support development of the game. But I'll see you all when I come back from the break. Okay, and I was muted the whole time. Okay. I was muted the whole time. I got everything all set up there. We're good to go now. And be sure to give the stream a thumbs up if you haven't already. Help with that early algorithm. And let's get started on reworking this. Okay, we'll get there. We'll get there. Baker, you should have closed down all these damn things before. I know I should have. Listen, let's not talk about it. Okay. First thing first, you. And then next, we're just going to look at mission 1 for right now, and we can just adjust off of there. Okay. And we want leveling. Let's start with that. that off. That off. Alright. I wonder why that wasn't working. Oh my god, it's less than 32? I didn't have a greater than 32 on the load, so that's why that wasn't triggering on the create, on the reset. Well, that's not going to matter now, but it's really good that I know that. Really good that I know that. Really good that I know that. Okay. Get rid of these. I want to get rid of this code here and here. Go ahead and get rid of that. And get rid of all this. And then I want to just make an alarm one. Just to put that in there. Or get rid of that. Let's make an alarm too. What's this for, Baker? A leveling thing. That's just very, very, very late game. Is anyone going to be able to hit it after your changes? Highly not. Highly unlikely. Unless they modify the files. They'll still be there, just in case. What that's to do is to prevent visual bugs from happening until I can figure out how to make a power correctly show and all that. Without just having to do magic. Essentially just visual magic, which is not what I'm looking for. So, yeah. Because that would just create like a whole token system and all that type of stuff and everything, and I just don't want to have to deal with all of that. Are you a parent? No. You're wondering what we are doing? We are going to be adjusting the values and making it scale within itself. Be the best way to describe this. if we were to put it into the most layman terms possible, it's exponential light. If I was to put it in the most layman terms humanly possible, it's layman terms light. Just making sure. Okay. What do I want to do with that? What do I want to do with you? What do I want to call you? Yeah, that looks good. I think actually we can make it 25% sounds good. More or less, let's go ahead and take these. Come into alarm 1. I just want to put them in here. All this E scale and all this enemy. That. 25, that sounds good to me. And then this one, we'll do 10. We'll do it 10%. Or actually, no, we want to increase it. Oh no, we do want to decrease it because we want to keep it smaller. So they scale faster than the player. We just do a 5% actually. 5% probably be good. We should probably scale off of this. Speed level. I ask why. Simply because when we reload the game on a reset or anything like that, we want the XP and everything else to remain consistent on how it scales. So if we use that, because this is a value that's going to be loaded when you load a game or when the reset occurs or anything like that, because this is a value that will be loaded, this is the value we use. Because that is the final number anyways. Let's do that over here too. Okay. What is this gonna be? Instead of a set number. What are you gonna be? What are you up to? drawing a blank on this. We have enemy level start. Higher than 1. How do we make it work correctly? Maybe we should rework the system to be based off of souls free. Would that work? I mean, why wouldn't it? You just use that, the XP to level, instead. Of an independent system. Use a system that gets loaded and serves independent and does not change, but does keep going up. But doesn't change based on loaded, no matter what, I should say. Changes when you kill things, of course, or free things, if you will. To take away the XP system, latch it onto souls freed, and then just have a scaling system attached to that. So take out XP. Take out the XP stat in every single one of these. This right here. This doesn't need to be there. And then we only need to keep in here global souls free +1. And then as you free the souls, that's what dictates levels. Question. Makes it the XP required to level. So once you hit that many souls free, then you get the level. Instead of a system that resets back down to 0, that takes away from. It's one that just ever grows. We still can have that set to 0. Hits a number, goes to 0. Then once you hit the next one, well, your XP, I guess XP doesn't theoretically go to 0 if it's tied to souls free. That doesn't go to 0 then. That would be an independent system, so XP would be a +1 as well. So XP would change from a variety system. We still can make XP the way it is. If y'all are like, Baker, what the hell are you even talking about right now? This is just the ramblings of me when I do math. My teachers didn't like it. My teachers didn't like it. Okay, so we'll keep XP and everything the way it is there. And what we can use then instead is we'll just use do I still have a reset file here? Can I view what the reset looks like? No, reset isn't gonna have souls freed. when it resets, there's 0 souls freed. Well, no, that kind of works in that regard. Because the XP then would get carried over on how many souls freed. Then that would read over. What number do we read off of? That can make sense. Actually, we can attach this number instead to, hold on here. Attach this number into player level, and then this way it loads with the level, okay. No, it's still gonna be a different fucking number every time. Am I just gonna have to make a basic exponential formula? Is it still even gonna work the same? No, the values still come out differently when you load in at different times. Right? Maybe I'm overthinking this. I think I'm overthinking this. I think I'm right. I think I'm okay. Yeah, I'm overthinking this. Let me just stop. Let me stop. I'm fucking well overthinking this, dude. If it just brings the XP with it, you're fine. Just fucking stop. If all the values are brought with it, the fucking equation can't break. You stupid shit. Oh, okay. I'm overthinking it. There we go. Alright, we're back. I was so worried about a bug that happened earlier that I already identified where with the crate in here that I just kind of let it wreck me. Let that shit wreck me. I think mainly I want to figure out a baseline here and not just have a set number. But only is logical. As long as we base that number off of this, we'll be okay upon loading. The first one, though, first level is always going to be jank because of this. Well, if we do the crate correctly and it loads, then it won't. This will be fine. Because it will create this, but then it will get updated upon the loading with how much this should equal. So yeah, we'll be fine. We can secure that to happen correctly. I'm just being stupid. And definitely overthinking things. Anyways. Oh, man. Alright. Well, let's see what happens with this to start out with. And we'll kind of go from there. Clearly, we can't have that as the new main menu. But mission select is making that impossible because there's a variable within mission select that only can be done when you select the mission itself. Oh. This is a different error here. Okay, what's this one? Young Saul, what did I do? I don't think it did. I change things? Create. Okay. And if global enemy level not set. Are you on the map? Oh, hold on. There's rooms. My brain just kind of is confused here. Aren't you sitting? Do I have to? You're gonna make me move it? Okay. Almost bet you're gonna make me move the damn thing. Enemy, parent spawn. You're scaling. Level scaling. You're sitting there. Look at that. You're right there. You're right there. Where do you want to be? What makes you load first? Huh? What makes you load? What if I put you here? If that doesn't work, then what I have to unfortunately do is I gotta go and take the code out of there. I gotta put it back over where I had it before. I was just hoping I could move them. Not gonna make a difference in my life, then, huh? So have you go back where you were? Have you go back where you were? Come here. I need you. I guess, you know what, honestly. I don't want to have to use more globals. Can I just make this over into the... Can I just make this over here? Do I have room? Do you have room, sir? Is there anything that constantly runs? Can I... Is there anything I can separate here? What do you do? What do you go from game stats? Where's the... Hold on here. Hold on here. Do we have empty alarms? Nice. Look at that. Empty alarm. How many empty alarms can you have? I don't think I need that. Isn't this... Do I want to have dodge roll in here every time as an individual instance? That might make more sense. I think that might make more sense. Alright, well, first off, let's worry about that later. Or get distracted. Let's do an alarm 6 in here, and we're gonna inherit alarm 6 and alarm 7. Just like that. And where's the inherent button? There it is. Okay. And I don't like to have alarms stacked on each other. I find they bug a lot if you do that. They can work, but then they don't work sometimes. So I just kind of steer away from doing such things. Mine as well. Adjust those over. Bring these in. Okay. We'll worry about the 8 in a moment. Oh, please. And we'll figure out what we can make globals and not globals later on. That's a whole optimization thing that we'll be doing at one point to see if we can increase mob count. Also, speaking on that, one thing we'll be doing during the rework is we're going to set up a system to allow the player to set their mob cap based off of their previous mob caps that they've hit in the game. So they can hit a higher mob cap, essentially. And then based off of how strong your PC is, you'll be able to attune the mob cap to whatever you want. So that no matter what, you'll have a stable experience for your PC based off of your needs. Get some water real quick. Okay. Let me just cut that for right now. And I am just going to make an alarm here, but it's not going to register or turn on at all. That's all. And essentially later on we can just set one here that if player level equals to etc. to this here, then this alarm gets registered and then we can have it loop back through around over to here. That's simple. Look at the errors. Alright, unknown object player scale not set before reading. At least we're getting errors. At least we're getting errors. Huh? Where didn't you like it? Yes, you are absolutely 100% correct. You would not know what it was. You are actually correct on that. You would have no damn clue. Okay, enemy level is not increasing. Let me get this auto reset done too. And he's oh, hey stupid. Did you know? Let me see, is this, you see, how do you expect the alarms to reset if you don't tell the exact alarms to reset? Absolute winning. Just so much winning. There, player level, enemy level, and up. There we go. like it, but we'll see. I guess still got some more work we gotta do on it. Liking it so far, though. Okay. Now mobs be coming out. The number feels too high. The number feels too high. Let me see if that is right. I thought the number was wrong. Why is this calculating like that? Hold on. Maybe it wants a 0 in front of it. If you want, I'll divide it by 95 if you want. Fucking. We'll get you. We'll make you have the right number up here. I'll make you. I'll make you. Okay. I know what we'll do. I know what we'll do. I know what we'll do. Maybe we'll take the base increase, because I see what this is doing now. If we took this off here like this, and we just took enemy scale, this would probably... This will probably do more what we're looking for here. We did that. I'll probably achieve a different outcome. No, we're still gonna... No, this feels better. This is better. Okay, let me set these down here. Is this 2? 2 is 55. And 1 was 60. Can I do it? Fuck did I do now? Absolutely. Just winning. Alarm 60. Alarm 60. Apps. Alarm 60. Alarm 60. Like, we have 60 alarms, Baker. Baker, we have alarm 55. Yeah, no, not alarm 2, but this is alarm 55. Not a cooldown of 55, but an alarm number 55. Because we know what we're doing. We just clearly know everything that what we're doing. It's absolutely fine. Things are just great in the world here. Alright, things are feeling better now. Yes, we're going to work on enemy XP scaling as well. But I'm just getting a baseline foundation figured out here before I start working on the other stuff. I like this so far. Okay. Why that delete? Want something exponential here? I just want to straight up. No, I really don't. I want levels to mean something, but how do we make them make sense to each other though? With the experience has to make sense to everything else. So I have to keep that in mind as I do this. We're gonna get ourselves ready for a break here. And when I come back, we're going to keep staring at this and figuring it out. But be sure to... I forgot to record. Okay, for recording's sake, we edited it in a less than so that we can have it show up even when there's no value. And we are working with... What did I put in here? We have an enter here that we're going to be testing for the mob slider. It worked the same as if you clicked it. And a escape, the same as if you clicked it more or less, but didn't want things to save. So we're testing that really quick. Just adding in other ways to do things. Why? Oh, that's if... Oh, we need to add a... okay. But anyways, why didn't that... Oh, that's annoying. Hold on here. This thing should have... Wait. Oh, do you want an else? You probably want an else here. You probably want an else. Is that gonna work? Or do you want me to, like, else the draw? Why not just else the fucking draw? Can we else the draw? We just, like, draw an else here. No? I can't do that? You don't? I think we actually could do that. I think I can do that. I know what I can do there. Is this gonna allow me to do it? Yeah? Do you like this? I don't know if you like this. I don't know if you like it. We'll see if you like it. No. Okay. Hmm. I think. No, because then if it... No. This is going to draw two things, though. I'm going to draw two things. Anything here? We're gonna be messing around with a lot of this here soonish. This will be more on my final optimization days when we start getting into a lot of these things to start increasing mob size by, or mob count by as much as humanly possible. It'll also include in going through and trying to make everything non-globals where we don't need it. Because right now I'm just making a very baseline fundamental lines of code so that I can just have a good firm understanding of how the engine works, and then I can expand out from there to making it more optimized. And that is why my code essentially looks sloppy. It's how I like to learn. I'm weird, I guess. The issue is if this is false here, it's not gonna draw this here. If you click the other one. So I need a way... Is there a switch that I could use for this, maybe? I might be able to use a switch within it? No, because we have to have a value that's going to be set to true whenever something happens. It needs to be true all the time. What could we do with that then? Maybe if I just did it like this. Hold on. Maybe we have this run first, and then we have this run afterwards as a secondary check. So it won't make it that far. Unless it's there. I think that's actually going to work. I think that'll be fine. I think that'll be fine. Order of operation can always save you. There we go. Order of operation. Okay. Got an error with that one there. Not 100% on what that was for. Mob slider step. Spawn value. Oh, okay. Okay. Okay, so those are little things I'm gonna have to figure out there in time. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and take a break here. So we get a little more out. A little more out. My head is fairly fried today, but I'm gonna try to get as much work as I can done. Get as much work as I can done. I'm gonna go ahead and run some ads and everything like that. Do remember, streams stay ad free while I'm here because I only run ads during my support streams and when I am taking my breaks. So your lurks during that do mean the world. I'll go ahead and see you all when I come back from the break, and cannot thank you enough for those of you that do stay around and have stayed around. Okay, so where we left off yesterday, we were, if I recall correctly, we had gotten this, or not yesterday, the day before. We were able to get this thing to at least follow my mouse exactly, and thank you, Nip, so much for that, man. It's much appreciated, homie. So where I think we left off was, yeah, okay. Okay. I think right now we're gonna work on its speed. I wonder if there's a jump too. Should I do a jump too? Hold on. I wonder. Let's repost that. And then I can... I feel like that might actually... That might look cool. I got the emotes. I've always loved those emotes. They're very Admiral Brew inspired. Ah, there we go. There it is. That's it right there. Kinda. That alpha gets a little weird. That alpha gets a little weird on that. Oh, I don't like the artifacting. Ooh, I don't like the artifacting. I don't like that artifacting. Ah, it's so close. It does stay on X coordinates. It does. I have it start on Y start, so it only will move along that exact same y-axis. And then I have this slider position X, and this detects the X position of my mouse on the UI itself. And then I have that in the X value there. So it only stays along that line there. Yeah, I don't like the artifacting. It's a good concept, but it just doesn't... The artifacting causes problems. So... we can go with this, and what we can do is just like scale this up to like a speed of, let's say 60. That's 60 pixels a frame, so that should be faster than any mouse can move, unless someone's really being insane with their DPI, which I already run at 5200. So, oh my lord. Oh, that is terrible. Let's try 20. Oh. Hold on here. Wait. What can I do here to possibly make that stop? Hold on. I think, actually, hold on here. Give me a moment. Watch this. I want to see something here. Actually, let's reset that back to 60 and see. I think. Maybe I should stay on the X coordinates. Well, yeah, that's what I meant on the jump to. It follows the X coordinates. It's the only thing that it actually follows, and it stays on the exact Y coordinates there. But I need it to be able to stay, like, float on the X coordinate, because this is the scalar for the mob density. Because it's going to be, you as the player are going to be able to control that. So if you want to have less mobs, you know, you can do that on your endless missions. And this is essentially so that if somebody wants to have like other games running or anything, you know, and they feel like they have a performance hit, but they still want to farm and everything, they can reduce their mob density until their other game actually works appropriately. That's what all this whole system here is going to be tied into. But yeah, to give you an idea what that jump to, here, I'll show you what it looks like on actual written code for you. I can do that for you, man. Hold on. Because this actually has a live preview. Come on, there we go. And right click, and then live preview. And then that's what it looks like. It took me, I want to say 3 months before I was comfortable with visual coding and being able to convert written code over to visual code. Because all of it works exactly the same. It's just, visual code is, if you know how to use it appropriately, it can just save you a lot of typing. That's all it really does. But yeah, that's what the actual written code itself would look like. Now, I do wonder if let me cut this out and try that. Easier to understand also. I heavily agree with that too. It's extremely easier to understand. I actually really love node-based coding. This is, like, it's been really nice. Okay, we're still getting the artifacting. Okay, I just wanted to try that real quick. Okay. I feel it's easier to understand. It depends on the... Actually, I would say, yeah, it depends on how it's set up. Like, Unity and Unreal, because they're really heavily inspired off of each other, I guess you could say. I don't know who inspired off of who. But, okay, no, it's still gonna do that. I thought maybe putting in that exit there was gonna do what we needed. But yeah. It, maybe do the slider in steps. It isn't a step. Yeah. Let me show you. The events here are actually where the type of thing you have. So you have your steps. Hold on. Hold on here. Hold on. You actually might have something here. Maybe I could do a begin step in there. What if I did this in a begin step? What if I did that in a begin step, actually? Hold on. That might work. Let's do that first. Do this. Do that. This will be in a begin step. Maybe this will only run one time. Let me cut that just so that I can keep that. I don't know 100% if this will work. Because you have begin step will only run like... It doesn't run as frequently. So... No, we're still getting artifacting. Still getting artifacting. To be fair, I'm getting mouse artifacting too. Yeah, no, that's a monitor. It's a monitor thing. Oh, that's annoying. Okay, that's buffering my monitor. I just have to disregard that I have a 60 Hz monitor. That is buffer rate of my monitor. Jesus. Why didn't I just test the mouse to begin with? You see the mouse artifacting too? It's buffer rate of my monitor. I'm gonna take a sip of some water real quick. Because we can do this here too. See? One sec. Oh, man. Okay. Now that I know what that is, at least. There's one other thing we can do with this, then. We could make this a stretch bar slider, then, instead. Watch. We can do this. Because if we do a stretch bar slider, we can completely get rid of that. Maybe maybe change an end step? Change an end step? Actually, let me try that. Let me try that. But yeah, if we still get the artifacting there, what we're going to do is make a stretch bar. Where we're just going to stretch the width based off of where our mouse is located. Nah, same thing. I figured as much. It's my monitor, like I said. That is me monitor. Because I can do it with my mouse, too. If I can do it with my mouse, then this has nothing to do with it. Like, meaning, like, if you look at my mouse, you can see my mouse artifacting in the same facet that does. And that's due to the fact that I have a 60 FPS monitor, and this is moving and refreshing at a rate faster than 60 FPS. So it's going to cause slight artifacting. I have a very old monitor, man. This is, I think this monitor is about 11 years old. I lived in California with my ex when I got this. It was a good Black Friday sale. I was like, fuck yeah. And just like, I'm not actually like a heavy and like... Hold on here. Okay, so we can do something with this here. Here. Let's see here. We take this. We could take those out. And then we do this. I think this is gonna work. Oh no, we're gonna have to... Where are we at here? Draw transformed. Do I want to do this? It's gonna involve more code. Should be fine though. Scale. We're scaling X. This isn't gonna do it. This is just gonna pull a coordinate, and this is gonna make it like go to Egypt. I'm like pretty much 100% on that. You don't need it to draw itself. Having it draw itself like that. Okay. So let's have this one fail here really quick. Yeah, let's have this one fail really quick. We're about to have a really big line up here. Which I guess really isn't failing then if we know it's gonna happen. Oh, we got an error instead. Oh, that's impressive. What did you give me the error for? Not set before. Oh, I see. That's interesting. Why did I do that? You just don't really know. Yeah, I don't. I've never been one to know anything about repairing hardware in that regard. Still getting an error. You don't like it? Okay. Don't like that. So we're gonna need a max value then for this. And we're going to need a minimum value. And they're going to have to be based off of the size of the slider bar. So we have... So we can do something with this here. So we take this. We'll do this at the end. Is it really? Why is it categorizing my frame as games? My actual game? I don't have any game. It doesn't show a game title for me. Why are you... Why? Because I put it in my title? I can't control that. I don't... There is no game. Let me show you all of this. I literally don't have a game selected. Where are we at here? Studio YouTube. That's the chat. Hold on, which one is this? Live streaming and one more page? Yeah. Yeah, look at this. See? No game. As you can see, you can't hit the save button. So I didn't edit out the game or anything. I don't have a game selected, I can't. That's YouTube, not me. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, well, whatever. That ain't my fault. What's good, Nightsoul? How you doing? Watch your video from 9 months. Warframe? Take gaming off? No, it's considered gaming. I mean, game development's still gaming at the end of the day. Search for game development. Is there game development as a unique tag? Let me see here. No, there isn't, man. It's a drop-down menu. Auto... Yeah, autos and vehicles, comedy, education, entertainment, film and animation, gaming, how-to and style, music, news and politics, non-profits and activism, people and blogs, pets and animals, science and technology, sports, travel and events. This is literally, yeah, this is the best place for me. Oh well, I'll take the algorithm boost, man. What do you, I'm not complaining. That's called an algorithm boost. Just for my question, did it go better with the ban or worse? They have not backed off their stance on it, which is why I quit the game and I'm now making my own game. You'll see that guide video on my channel for a 33-hour run while I was playing balloons at the same time. I did that with a hand cam to prove I wasn't a bot. And they never backed down from their stance of saying that I was going to get a permaban for my next infraction. So the game no longer became therapy for me. It was simple as that. Simple as that. Honestly, I think we're just gonna go with the other system. But I don't like the artifacting. Baker, you're not doing it. Why are you being lazy? Okay, so how do we make this understand? Yeah, it's life, man. It's, I've dealt with it for, you know, it was like 5.5 years that I had dealt with it, so it wasn't really, it wasn't anything new to me, you know. What I can say to people is don't, it probably wouldn't be a good idea to try to get a job through DE by breaking the game and then telling them how to fix it. Probably not a good idea to do that. Probably not a good idea. I don't think that's how they look for employees. I tried that and I, you know. Alright, let's start with here and see if this just draws itself. Okay, good. We got it to draw. Alright. Where does this... Mob slider bar. Oh, these are sprites. I thought I was looking at something wrong here. Objects. Mission 1, pause. Where's pause? Here we go. And mob count. Come over here. What kind of game do you want to make? Right now, essentially what we're making is a... let's call it an ARPG with game modes influenced by endless modes in Warframe, raids / Mythic Plus in World of Warcraft, and boss fights in Final Fantasy. Be the easiest way to describe. You'll have endless modes for farming out levels and everything, and they'll have modifiers to help you get levels faster, both enemy levels and your levels. Based on the mission, they'll have different set modifiers to scale things faster, which I always wanted to see out of Warframe endless modes was ways to use your power creep to increase your actual rate of scaling. And then I'll have like dungeon style things, which will have more of like mechanics that are inspired by like World of Warcraft and stuff like that, but they'll be taking place in a much faster facet than you would find in World of Warcraft due to the fact that WoW has global cooldowns and stuff, and it's naturally a much slower game due to that. And then like individualized boss fights that will be inspired by Final Fantasy, because I really like the rhythm to Final Fantasy boss fights, and that's something I would like to be able to replicate. Not so much replicate, but do to a style that fits within the bounds of this 2D game and such. Because they use a lot of the mechanics used in Final Fantasy boss fights are just good fundamental boss fight mechanics, and it's the same with other games like Lost Ark and such. They use within the same types of lines of fundamental like mechanics and how the mechanics interact with the player and how the player has to interact with the mechanics. And I think that for me, at least, out of all the years that I've been playing video games, like 25 years and such, I've found more that like Final Fantasy has been my like most enjoyable replayable boss fights. At least Final Fantasy Online, I should say. The role-playing aspect, or the turn-based one for Final Fantasy, that I like the mythology behind it, but the mechanics themselves wouldn't work well. That's a different story there. Yeah. It'll be something to code. I don't know how else to describe that, man. It'll be something else. It'll be something else. We're gonna have to figure out, if we do this, there's gonna have to be a way for it to detect when we load it up the value, unless we just want to default the value every time and then have the player set afterwards. But then it's still gonna have to know how to hold and what to hold it with. So what number am I gonna use for it to know that? I guess we'll have to store the extended value. And I guess we could just store that into a simple init file, to be honest. That's our standard stuff we've stored everything else in. And because that file is extremely light right now, isn't it? Aren't you a light file right now? You should be like fucking under... It would just be kilobytes in size right now.
Yeah, you're fucking 1 kilobyte. That's fine. 372 bytes. Yeah, I'm plenty fucking fine to throw more information in there. When my game gets attention, I hope people enjoy it enough to give it attention. That's what I can say. That's what I can say to that. But I thank you. I thank you. $93. Did 93. And then that should make it start in the beginning. Right now what we're working on is a slider for the player in endless missions to be able to adjust their mob density, because currently I have a system that I implemented like, I don't know, a week ago or so, that actually detects essentially what it does is it reads your CPU steps and then it compares it to your game's wanted FPS that you'll set, and it makes it so that it never goes under that actual set threshold. And I'm making it so the player, so essentially what that is adaptive mob spawning. The better the computer you have, you can actually have greater mob spawning. And right now we're setting it up so the player can set a slider to essentially dictate their overall mob density that they want, no matter what. But this is what it looks like on cap for mine with a 2060 and a 10400. Okay, that totally was the wrong thing to... Why did I change the Y? Be the X. And obviously that's not the right thing. The X. That, right there. I'm dumb. Beautifully dumb sometimes. I don't know why I selected that. Oh, it'd be 992. I'd be subtracting 175 from now. That makes more sense to me. And that gives me 817, which then gives me my coordinates I need there. I guess I could just have it even... I guess to better secure that, I can have it pick up its right bounding box coordinates for the actual... this thing, it's the black bar itself, and then have that coordinate set as the beginning X coordinate. I don't know. Okay, so we got that looking like that. So what we're gonna do here is should you have an enemy unit despawner that destroys enemies that have been knocked back by other enemies to corners? No, I actually have a system already for that. If they get knocked too hard into a corner, they can actually get pushed into a wall and then reset their position automatically. It'll choose a random location for... Here, I'll actually show you that system here real quick. Were you here? Were you here? Was it here? Parent collision. Here we go. Fairly convoluted code, and I'm thinking of throwing a couple, what's it called? I'm thinking of throwing a couple arrays in here to shorten up code and everything, but yeah. Essentially what it does is if they have their actual center XY coordinate interact with the wall itself, so it has to be like right in the center of the mob, it'll then run a code where it just says random 11 because I have 11 spawn points within the map. It'll do that, and then it'll check, and then whichever number that lines to, that's the number it'll run to. and it'll spawn them to that location there. And then I have another security one to where if they get knocked into a wall a little too hard, but they don't have it so that the center XY is doing that, but I still exist, it'll automatically make it so that they set point direction, and this point direction ignores all interactions. So it'll be able to get itself unstuck if it needs to. So there's no collisions that take place during that time. Or at least no collision mechanics that prevent movement, I should say. Yeah. Yeah, I coded that into a parent enemy, and then I made all, because this engine has a way so you can make things a parent, and what that allows you to do is actually just automatically pull variables from other, from that. So it essentially saves you time on coding and stuff like that, and it just makes things really easy to do at that rate. Because all you have to do is you come over to, say, like this one has a parent of that. And as you can see here, there's the parent code right there. And it doesn't have any resource extra cost or anything like that. It just actually directly copies it into its code set itself. It's not pulling from or anything like that in the sense of a like a send or something like that. Okay. I want to take that. I wonder if I could make it so that it stretches until it meets with the mouse coordinate. Can I just... check if one or more instances intersect a point. We could possibly use something with this. Let's just try a basic if variable, and we can say if, we'll use place meeting, should I use place meeting? Instance, is there... I cannot spell place to save my life right now. Place free, place meeting, place empty. Let's try position. We're gonna probably use place. It has an object there, and I don't want to do that. Oh, wait, I can just tell that to be the object. Shut up, stupid. Jesus. You have trouble with terrain collision in Unity 3D games. If too stiff... You mean steep of a cliff? You go towards... You'll clip through it. Is that a movement speed based thing? Like if you approach it too quickly, you'll clip through it, or is that just a general thing? What I could say you may want to do steep. Okay, and what are you trying to intend the player to do? Is to go up the hill automatically, but lose horizontal momentum, or? Let's try mouse. Let's just try like mouse X and Y X. Let's... Yeah, we could do mouse Y too, because we're only going to be... Is there a way to just do self? Actually, we're just going to call it the thing. Actually, we might be able to do self with it. It's a constant, so it should equals false. And then... Do we have something here for... Let's just try bar stretch for right now. And then we're gonna call it 1. Right? We want to scale X, so we call that to that, and then that to that. No, that's it. But yeah, what are you looking to have done with that? Okay, so we're getting there. We're getting there. Alright. We're getting there. Is that really just gonna stretch in one direction? So we gotta figure out how to stretch it only in that, or it's gonna stretch in both directions. We're getting there though. One thing at a time. Yeah, okay. Alright, alright. Why? Why doesn't this stretch only in one direction? Maybe there's something in a draw here that'll do that. Understandable. Understandable. Yeah, I don't know how well Linux runs with, or Unity runs on Linux. That's frustrating. Why isn't that wanting to stretch appropriately? I want to stretch... Well, I guess that's not really inappropriately, to be honest. It makes sense. Maybe there's a stretch in there, I don't know. Let's see. There, actually. Oh god, this would be a really crude way of doing it, but I think it might work. Hold on. I'm just gonna do something really, really fucking crude here. Oh god. What I was thinking about here, I could just literally make a new one. Literally just make a new one. I don't know why it's not stretching. Maybe there's something with bounding box I can do. Maybe there's something with just bounding box I could do with that. That's kind of frustrating. Well, then what's stopping you from doing it? If you're able to get Linux over, or get Unity over on Linux. No, so there's nothing stopping you, just generalized. Okay. Just generalized procrastination. Understood. Understood, sir. Oh, I just had a fucking idea. I think I figured out how to fucking do this. We're gonna go back with the other one, but I think I figured it out. I think I figured it out. I could use the slider bar. Fucking right we could. Fucking right we could. Fucking right we could. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna use this mob slider bar, right? And it's going to detect the position of this while it's interacting with this. And wherever that interaction is, it's going to spawn that. It's going to draw on the GUI the mob slider. And then when it is no longer, when this mob slider no longer is interacting with our mouse, it will delete itself, and then a new one will spawn only when the other one is not present anymore. And we're going to have all that done between the both of them. This is just going to be here to delete itself and to show you where it is, and then we're going to use the slider over here to actually do the spawning and the indicating on where it's going to be located. That's what we're gonna do. Give me a moment here, I'm gonna get some caffeine in me. Alright, and we just gotta figure it out. But that is the play. That is the fucking play. And this should get rid of the thing, the whole issue. So we can come in here. Okay. We'll have clicked. And we'll say, we'll get rid of this, and we're going to drop into here and say, if clicked true, right? Click true. That. Now we say if instance exists, object mob slider, yeah, equals false. Come on, work with me. Come over. Listen. Oh. That what I want to do? Is that what I want to do? Is that what I want to do? I think that's what I want to do. This feels right so far. I had to do this. This is what you need. You need this right here. Okay, that's cool. And then we do this here. No, this here, dumbass. Listen. Stupid. And let's just do that. That. Okay, let's watch this just draw the hell out of them first. Just double check we're heading in the right direction before we continue on. Okay. Do we... oh. That's weird. They just threw you up on the top. Like that. Huh. Huh. What if we just did that? Alright. Boom. Just like that. What if we did that? Actually, hold on. That's gonna run next step. Issue. Boom. Okay, let's see here. This will run on creation, and then it should have something to do with the GUI then. No? You still don't like it? Unknown object? Unknown object. What are you talking about, the unknown object? You talking about the slider? Draw event for mob. For mob slider. Where are we at here? This one? What did I do? Oh. Fuck, I'm stupid. Yeah. I'm a winner. Alright. Are you streaming on other sites? No, no. I was thinking about maybe Twitter, but I don't know. And Twitch, I'm just not gonna really take the chance of streaming on there and getting banned. Because I've already been banned. Thanks, Warframe. I just wanted to know why I was getting banned. Warframe. Oh man, I fucking love it. It's great. It feels fucking wonderful. I mean, to be fair though, like the gaming and development side of like Twitch really isn't large at all. Thor is the only reason, and Primogen are the only reason why it has any sort of numbers, in my subjective opinion. Okay, there we go. We got that showing at least. If expression hovering equals false, then delete. Not hovering. Destroy instance. Let's see what happens there. Damn it. Oh, we're getting so close. Why do you still do this to me? We're getting there though. I mean, like we've remade the same system in a different way. Fuck. Why? You're supposed to delete it if it's... Fuck. Does not delete fast enough. Oh, God. Oh. Does not delete fast enough. We're getting somewhere, though. Oh, man. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and take a break here. We're getting somewhere, I guess. I don't know. We found another way to make this, I guess. We found another way to make it. Oh. We can probably use something with this, though, to detect on the XY coordinate on here, or the X coordinate, in order to know what value to set everything to. So this is probably the better direction to go into, is using this in order to spawn it, because then we can read the X position of this and where it is located in that, and then use that to dictate the number of the multiplier that we're going to have for mobs themselves. So regardless, I think this is a good way to go about it, in a good direction. Because either way, we would have had to use some type of detection on this slider in order to do so. So using it directly within the slider itself is probably just going to give us a better result overall. Nice, I like when that doesn't work. There. Anyways.
Let's get back into this. So, kind of just want to try something crazy here. I just kind of want to try something crazy. Oh boy. That is having a stroke. a lot of There's a lot of variables. It does not like it. Okay. For right now, this is probably... This is gonna look really weird right now, but I just want to see the direction this is going. This is gonna look really weird right now, though. This is gonna look bizarre. Oh, looks so bizarre, it threw me an error. Move speed? Oh. Yeah, no, of course. That's fine. I'm just stupid. Don't worry about me. Don't you worry about me. Definition. She wouldn't know what the hell that is. Okay. Yeah, no, you're fine. I get it. They're sticking to the walls and they're looking for a place free. Oh, they did go through. But that's because it goes anywhere on the map. So eventually it's going to go over. Okay, we're getting there. We are definitely getting there. Okay. One thing I do want to do, set speed to 0. We'll start with that. How are we looking on mob density too? Have we created any problems? Have we fixed any problems? Okay, so far we're oh, this is going up. So far we're doing good. I think 2K was our bottom floor before. We don't have any train of mobs. We don't have anybody that we can visibly see as stacking. Oh man. Even these guys here, they're moving. They are moving. Oh man, this is looking good so far. Okay, we're getting there. I think we may want to trigger these guys into alarms then, you know? Let me take the last few alarms here. A crit, oh, we got a crit. I don't know. Alarm 11, alarm 10. Okay. Get rid of alarm 1 here. Do that. Alarm 11. Alarm 11. Okay. Well, that's to take over that. And now what we're also going to do is make some more. I do 1 to 20. Okay. And now we take, say, place X and place Y. And we call that to the XY coordinate of the object. And now we'll get there. You can do it, computer. I got the utmost of faith in you right now. There we go. Alright. Okay. And the reason why we're going to do 1 and 20 is because the object size that it is colliding with is roughly... Wait, the X is going to be at center. Don't we have to add Where is its X? Oh, shit. Where? I remember last time what X meant. It did not mean what it meant, damn it. Oh, X did not mean what it meant. X did not mean what it meant. What is center? Like, do we got anything with the word center? Window center. That's what we have for that. Shit. Oh. X is not what it... oh, so that means it's gonna be... No, it should... No, you did it middle last time and it still didn't do it. Oh my god, it's so confusing. Oh god, why did I do that? There we go. Is there something I can do? I guess maybe let's just take a look at the X. Oh Lord. I need music. Alright, let me just sit here and just maybe think for a moment. This is gonna be nothing in constants. It would have been a variable. But I didn't see anything in... Okay, good. The mic didn't pick that up. I didn't see anything in variables that was of interest to me. I just don't like that the X isn't actually the X. You know? Or I don't know if the X is actually the X or not. Like... We just don't know because of reasons. I guess we just try it with it, right? I mean, like... Yeah, I guess just try it and we'll go from there. Layer get X. I don't know. Why didn't you just hit the plus button, dumbass? Why did you do this? Why is your very existence just about making your life harder? Okay, we got music going too now. Alright, okay. Let me run into here real quick like this. Right. I'm gonna want a minus here, and I'm just trying to figure out the most efficient way to do that. Because we don't need a switch in this whatsoever. We can just use if and else. I'm just trying to figure out. I'm thinking that we're gonna make a variable over here at this rate, and we'll call it get that copied over here. So this is going to be our object or our variable that reads for this, right? So we take this, all this code for movement, and we place that into here to true. And now we have if this is true, and we have it run that and everything's fine. But if it is false, actually Actually, we may not need all this nonsense here. I think I just got it. We may not need this. I'm gonna get rid of it. I feel like we won't need it. Okay, so this should just make mobs, they're going to move to a spot and then they won't do anything afterwards, is what this should theoretically do. once they collide with a wall. Oh, they're going through the walls. Oh, they were just going right through them. There's some interaction going on. They are... What is this? This is what I meant by the X is going to be a problem. It's not their... This is not their X. The 20 part kind of, it's kind of weird to me that, well, if it's going to be, they got these guys here literally just doing just going back and forth. Oh. Oh. Hold up, hold up. Hold up. God, you're dumb sometimes. That's why they're all sticking up there. Okay. Alright. Alright, I don't feel... I feel stupid, but I at least don't feel as stupid. Because, like, it did nothing that I expected it to do. And it, like, well, now it makes sense why. It was telling the mobs to go at a point between 1 and 20 on the grid. As you saw, they were just going back and forth in that one location. That's why they were being told where to go. And that's because it was only running this, the where, not the place. We didn't replace the values over here to all be place. Okay, let's see what that looks like now. There should be a difference. Maybe it'll work correctly. It had worked so poorly that I didn't even know what to do. There we go. Oh, still got a little bit going through. See, that's weird. Look where the X is. Look how far he's going. He's not even interacting with it. He's just moving solidly to the location. So who's the X? This is picking up someone else's X. This is picking up a different X. This is not the individual instance's X. This is a object's X, which means it's likely the most recent one created. Yeah, that's awesome. Alright, let's look what we can do at instance. Instance place, I don't know. Maybe we do ID. But isn't this just gonna shoot out two numbers? We just needed to shoot out one. Can we make it just shoot out one? Are you gonna like... Let's try... let me look this up real quick. What is that? Instance place? Instance place? Instance place. Instance position? We have instance position, and instance place. Let's look at position first. What in the tarnation? You can check for collision with another instance or all instances of an object in addition to objects and instances. Passing an array allows you to check... Okay, so this is a collision. Okay, not exactly what I'm looking for, but that's interesting. What about instance place? For this function, you can check if a position... You can check for a collision with another... No. 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 Listen here. You're gonna have something for me here, okay? So I'm gonna be staring at this stupid... Here, let's stare at this together, shall we? Shall we stare at this together? Shall we stare at the manual together? This is what Baker does when he doesn't know what to do. He will stare at the manual. What he does. Where's window? Hold up. Wait a minute. GML manual. We'll call this. And is this it? This is it. Why is it not showing? Can you... That doesn't even make sense. It's at the front. Try pushing it? Oh, okay. You can see it, I guess. I don't even understand. Okay. So anyways, we're gonna look over this damn thing. Yeah, this looks like a collision too. Collision. Number nearest, furthest, find, copy, change. Instance ID. Nothing there. Okay. Let's look for... I don't think it would be physics. No. Thing sources. There's gotta be movement and collision. Movement. Motion planning. Collisions. Oh. What do you show up with then? Instance variables. What was this called again? Was I in the right? Instance variable. Okay. 'Cause 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 makes sense. Maybe we use X previous, Y previous instead. Let's try that. Let's try that. Oh, I have the word instance here. I'll be right back. I need to go to the restroom. Here, I'm back. Let's keep going. Just occur one. Point set speed to 0. Okay. See what that does. Alarm 11 is the correct alarm. Correct. Oh, I hope this works. It's just going right through. Oh, wait, hold on. You are so dumb. You are literally so dumb, Baker. You are so stupid. You want to know why it's not working and you can't test appropriately, Baker? Is because your alarm is scaling and you're not looking, and you're looking at a whole bunch of different mobs. I just do that correctly. Correct, I did. Oh god. Okay. Now we're testing on just the one correct mob. Oh. Who knows how much of that has been working? Who honestly knows? Okay, this one's stuck. Okay. Okay, we are actually getting somewhere here. There's still some sticking. We got bouncing there. We got bouncing. We have some sticking though. They're sticking vertically. Or horizontally. Top. So their bottoms are sticking. These are kind of acting weird too. But we are getting... No one's going through. No one's going through. Okay, we're getting somewhere now. Look, they're even pathing around. Alright, we're getting somewhere. We're really getting somewhere right now. Okay. This is big. This is big. Let's try to take this out. Let's take, actually, instead of taking that out, let's take this out here. Run this down to a 0 alarm. So that it stops running. Let's try this first. I have a feeling there's some cleaning up we can do to make this more fit, to make this work better. I have a feeling I've been overthinking things. Ooh. Oh, still sticking. Still sticking. Very unfortunate. Why? These are working well. I mean, I guess the sticking isn't terrible, but I don't like that it's only sticking one way. Oh, no, it isn't. We got sticking over here vertically. Now, are they actually interacting with the wall during this? Like, if I was to make wall health... Let's see here. Because, like, do they eventually... do they unbreak themselves from it and they just get buffed? That's the question right now. And we need to solve that. Because then it will work towards the interaction that I actually want to have. Oh yeah, it has a whole lot of health. Yeah, just give it 100 right now. Okay, and then we'll see what happens. There we go, he took a chunk. He took the chunk out and freed himself. They're chunking everything away and freeing themselves. Nothing's staying... Yeah, nothing is staying stuck. Oh, this looks so fucking good. It actually looks so fucking good. I do wonder if there's a way we could fix the sticking though. But it's, I mean, even if we can't, like, that's amazing. It'll just make mobs randomly more powerful. So it's not really the biggest problem to me. But this is working pretty damn well. We're getting there. There is something we can do though instead. Maybe if we increase the radius at which it searches, we'll have better results. Maybe that's the problem. No, that they are like literally hard sticking. Why are they hard? Like, I mean, they are determinedly stuck. I mean, on a good note, like, the destruction so far doesn't cause any problems with performance. I mean, we got almost 2,000 mobs on screen right now. Actually got really well. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and take a break here. When we come back, we'll continue on with this. I'm actually like, I'm pretty happy with where things are going right now. I'm pretty damn happy with it. Like, this is actually really nice so far. Fully custom AI. They don't use any of their presets. Really proud of myself for this. Anyways, we're gonna go ahead and take a break here, like I said. There we go. Okay, so what we're gonna do here is we're gonna do a few different things here. One thing we're gonna do is we're gonna take this, like that, and we'll say less than or equal to. Now we're gonna do another one that says greater than or equal to. This one we say 100, and then this one we say 0. Now we're gonna do this, take this out, and the reason why we're gonna do this is because we were already sending to another object, which is going to take an additional step anyway, so having the second if variable here literally makes no difference on performance. But what this does is it allows us to securely go between 0, it should allow us to go between 0 and 100, and only those numbers, and it'll stop there. I don't know if we want this expression first. I think we're gonna make it first. Okay. We also could put an or in there, and maybe that'll help. Maybe that'll make it just a little more efficient. Okay, so we have a 1 over. Oh, it does not wanna. Okay. That's an issue. So it sticks there and it doesn't allow me to go back. Oh, that is unfortunate. Hmm. Alright, let's see what this does. Oh, you are a pain. Oh, you are such a pain. Why don't you just cancel? Why don't you just cancel it? Why? Is it that far down in the code? Is that the problem? Is this might work now. Oh, I hate you. Oh, I hate you. Oh, I hate you. I was doing that wrong too anyways. It might be just be working fine. I just am stupid. Oh. No. Why? Why do you want to fight about this so hard? You want to fight about this so fucking hard. It's... Oh. What if I just... What if we tell it not to run first if it does that? Hmm? What are you gonna do then? You and your family. Oh, you and your family. Okay, Okay, so we can tell it what to do here, though. And then have it exit, so it doesn't run anything else. Okay. Okay, we're getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere. Alright. Let me take a sip of some water here. Yeah, we're getting somewhere, then. Welcome back, Nip. We're working on the overall thing on this detection and interaction with the slider boy. We're working on it. We took out the hovering on the other object, and we're actually trying to see if we can't just work something with the values themselves and stopping accordingly. That's what we're trying to work on. Might be able to just set speed to 0. Or something like that. The exit wasn't no good. What if we told it that? Well, how are we gonna untell it to? How are we gonna untell it to, though? If it keeps reading into here, right? It keeps reading into here. It's not gonna move right now. So then what we need to do afterwards is put one more thing on there and figure that out. Okay, you still want to run the code. We're gonna need... So then we can maybe move it down and it'll stop running that then. Like that. Move that down to there. Now it probably won't move, right? Of easy terrain generation. 3D is where I hear it suffers from, but Risk of Rain was made in it. Now we're still having issues. The Risk of Rain was made in GameMaker and Paint.net, so if you know what you're doing enough, you can work something out. But yeah, no, I haven't done anything with 3D personally. I'm getting my feet wet with 2D so that I can just understand the baseline logic of the engine itself, and then I'll worry about the whole 3D end of things for my next game. Or for another game, essentially. But I want to be really comfortable with just the baseline coding and everything like that before I jump into dealing with the end of things, especially on one where I hear repeatedly that 3D is where it suffers. What we can do is this, then. Okay, good. That'll stop it. And what if I put this stop, then here? Like that. You still want to do your move first, all the way over? Or will you actually stop appropriately? No. You're just... Number does not run, is what that does. Okay. So, put this up here like that. And then we have... I feel like we're actually going to be using these as variables to follow in, and then having actions down like this. The scaling up damage would not be a consequence of 3D render or 3D things. That would be a consequence of just math and not understanding how to do math on GameMaker, because it does work slightly different. But at least with visual code, it works differently. If you just do normal written code, it's all really the same. That's nothing more than the developer. Or it has a lot of just generalized performance limitations when it comes to 3D. You're not going to be able to do as much as you would be able to with other engines. So if you used like Godot or Unity or something like that, you would meet much better results. The issue with Unity and Godot and all the other ones is they do give you a lot more access to your GPU performance and like actually tuning things. And you're going to have decent knowledge in that in order to really maximize the potential that you'll be able to have. Otherwise, you'll have a lot of cooling problems. At least if you're going with a very high density graphical game that also has like a lot of code written into those instances themselves. So that's where it'll become there. They're great engines for it though. If you know what you're doing on them, you can do really, really well. I chose this engine because they have the best business practice that I've seen so far, and and because I do want to make tutorials, the engine is, because it uses its own custom language. It uses GML, which is gamemaker language. Their language and its format and presentation is much easier for a newer someone who's newer to coding and all that. So I figure if I can do decent stuff with this engine and present something well, I can then teach people how to do things on an engine where they're going to be most comfortable when they're novices. Because Unity and like Godot, like when you're using all of the other languages out there, especially with C#, C++ and such, they can be fairly convoluted for somebody who's just learning coding, and it can be very overwhelming. Yeah, having so many chain multipliers. Yeah. Like I said, that wouldn't be the limitation of the game itself. That would just be, that's what the developer wanted. Yeah, you could do that in any engine you want, but more I am referring to the overall graphical limitations if you look at Risk of Rain itself. I don't know if that would be considered the upper echelon of potential, but I know it's our best example we have of a 3D game made with GameMaker. So I don't know if that's as good as you can get or if that's just the best we've seen, is essentially what I'm getting at. I will be trying 3D on here and seeing how it goes, because like I said, I heard that it was bad to begin with. I want to make sure I'm very familiar with the code itself before I even deal with that, so that I don't have to deal with the limitations of learning the code on top of learning a bad engine at the same time for a 3D. They are getting better with it on 3D. It's taking them time. They've always focused on 2D, so I can't really sit there and fault them. For a 2D engine, though, I think this works phenomenal. I actually enjoy it. What we could probably say in here is something like if this isn't being used anywhere. So this one's greater than. Say 992 minus 175, we say 817 is less than or equal, or is say less than or equal to. Here, like that. Oh, this would be the bottom here, actually. This would be here. And then we can copy this. We can get rid of that. Paste this here, and then we say if greater or equal to, what is that, 1167. Alright, let's see if that works. Oh wait, this is the wrong thing. Shit. This one. This is what we need. I need you here. I guess we could take the before here. Well, it's not really necessary. We don't need to run it if it's not needed. Okay. Minecraft run that runs multiple times better than the actual Minecraft. That's pretty cool. I don't know how long Unity though is gonna be holding their business practices. Have you seen their stocks? Have you seen how bad that situation has gotten? There we go. See? Boom. 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 Look at that. Absolutely beautiful. There we go. Nice and easy. Just like that. Okay, we're getting there. We are definitely getting there. Alright, I'm gonna take a sip of water. Sip of water. Okay, but yeah. So what we did was we have it read the mouse coordinates for the X on the GUI. And if it equals greater than the actual position for where 100 is, then we have it exit. If it is less, if it's at 0 and it's at the position where, and my mouse is less than where it is at 0, then it exits. If it isn't, then it'll continue running the code and doing as it's supposed to. So it'll stay within the confines that it needs to, which is beautiful. Okay, so we're getting better.
It's getting better. It's much more responsive now. Now we need to make it so that it can stand still when the player needs to and all that type of stuff. So we're gonna make a clicked variable and all of that. What's good, Sci-Fi? How you doing, Ami? Alright. So what we want to do now is we'll come over here to this, pause, here, I think we're just going to grab some code from over here. We're going to grab this. We don't need it all, but we're going to grab it all anyways. And what we're going to do, we're going to paste it down here so we can work on it down here. Okay, so we want a hovering and clicked. And we want that to be true. And then we want... Listen to me evade for a minute. Oh, very nice. Gonna get the video done. Very nice. Hope you get it done. All my best vibes to that, man. And we'll say this here like this. And then we'll put down here a if clicked true equals true. Then I want to copy this, like that. Let me just drop something empty here so I can paste in. Okay. See. That was good. Here. Oh, yeah, something like that. Oh, it's going well, though. Going well. We're working on the slider bar some more, but we've gotten some really good progress on it. We have it so that we have as you can see on the right-hand side, it goes from 0 to 100 on a value chart now. It doesn't go past we have a 101. That's interesting. I'll have to figure that out. A 104 even. I'll have to figure that out. But yeah, we have it on a slider here to where it shouldn't go past 100. As you can see, it stops and everything. And we're working on making it more interactive and also at this point more fucking accurate as well. I don't understand that. But yeah. And then we'll put over here if kind of want another expression here where we do the expressions. Actually, let's have a clicked equals false and a clicked equals true. And then we'll put that into here, and then we'll put a else here, and then this way the player can re-click it and have it stay in place. True. It's false. Okay. Now they should be able to do that. Gonna slide your way to this. Something like that. You take care of those, Sci-Fi. I hope your day at work goes by quickly, man.
There we go. Okay, so now it can stay in place. That's good. Oh, I bet you I know what I know. Why is it actually hard to do now? Hello? Hello? Why are you being a pain now? Don't occasionally bug on me, please. God, please don't occasionally bug on me. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh. Oh, God. Why? No. Oh. Make gear 5 look average. What do you mean? I don't know why, but it seems to just be a feature of the code. I will make it a unfeature of the damn code through bug testing the life out of it. I will make sure of it. You don't know how many things are features in this game because of problems in GameMaker, man. I will bug test and I will just go around and I will figure that shit out. It will work the way I intend. In fact, this right here, this little movement thing with the mobs that you see, part of that is because of how GameMaker works. Part of the reason for that is because of how GameMaker works. Now, you'll notice these guys kind of... You see how they stay together sometimes? And they do that? You see how they keep staying together? Now, if I don't have that code in to make them switch places, you want to know what happens? You want to know what happens? Well, you see... they stay stuck together and they just glide across the screen. And just glide, and just glide, and glide. In fact, you want to see what it looks like? I think I can remove it. I think if I did this code correctly, it should be a very simple remove. If I did this code correctly, it should be the most simplistic move. Remove here. Remove you. I'll cut that. Let's see. Oh no, they're still moving outside? Don't do... No, don't keep doing it. Ah, there we go. You see they're not chasing me? You see how they're not chasing me? You see how they're not chasing me? You notice how nobody's chasing me, right? Just a very few mobs are chasing me. That's what that line of code is made for. Completely changes the game, doesn't it? Yeah. Yeah. As you can see, nobody's getting stuck anymore. And if they do, They'll eventually collide into the wall with more momentum, and they respawn faster. Yeah. Now you all could understand why it took me so long to figure out enemy interaction, and like I kept making posts about I'm redoing how the mobs interact with each other. I redid it. I redid it. I redid it. I redid it. It's because I was trying to figure out a way around a lot of the bugs without being too performance demanding. So what I did is they have a move outside all command, and then I have this direction 1, which is just a random number generator. That's all it is. It's just a random number generator. It does between 1 and 360, and then they'll go in that direction. That's all it does. That's all it is. Now, this should be theoretically, actually. I don't know why I don't have it like this, but it should be like that. I think I did it. I think I was testing to make it more efficient, and I took that out to see if it would work or not, and it still ended up working well. So I was like, okay, well, at that rate, whatever. If I don't need the extra line, I don't need the extra line. But this is what it looks like with that extra line. As you can see, they can kind of get a little bit more jumbled, weird, and everything. It's not as good. It's not as good. I don't like it because of the jittering. So I took it out. You also could probably paste that down below, and then it could generate a new number afterwards. Probably could work. A little smoother. I still don't like it as much. But yeah. All different things you can do there. Could the wall be a respawn multiplier of enemies? I mean, you could set it up like that if you want, sure. Like the wall respawn bugs and add an extra enemy. I mean, yeah, of course. Of course. You would just... You could set up this collision here, and then when it does jump to point, you literally just have it create an instance as well. That's all. And if you wanted, like... You could just set up a random number generator on that. And then, depending on what number that assigns to, you can have that spawn that mob there. And you just have it do the jump to coordinates with that. But it would just become more of a performance down bog if you do that. Because you would also have to make sure that the mobs aren't stacked on each other. And even if they are, I guess they do move. But then you're causing extra interactions and code to happen and everything that you'll have to account for if... You know, for just in your game in general. So your consistencies of your total performance will go down a bit more there, and you'll have to do longer form testing in order to have a better idea of what your consistent stability rate is and everything. Or in this case, it would be like CPU or FPS steps. Like a glitch / bug that somehow makes more enemies than intended. My spawn system doesn't... I mean, you could do that for your own game, but my spawn system is literally designed to give you the max amount of spawns that you can have for how you set things. Like, if I add more on top of that, it's just gonna stop my mob spawning. That's literally how my spawn system is set up, to where it'll keep spawning mobs until a threshold is met, and then it cuts off spawning. And then as soon as that threshold is exceeded, then it re-kicks it back on. So I'm like always no matter what, you're always going to be at max for what your computer can handle to what the settings that you set on the slider to be. But for like maybe like dungeons and such, that can be a possible mechanic then, is what I would say. But yeah, a lot of the times, like, you'll find little things in games, and developers will use it to their advantage to create it as a mechanic, and that's only because of a engine. A lot of times it will be because of like an engine limitation and such. Yeah, I can make it do anything with the wall. I can, like, on any type of interaction with the wall, if I don't, I can literally make it so it's not a wall if I wanted to. It could just go through it and walk through it, and then something could happen as well. That's what I did with the big objects in the room, or the objects laying around the room. If mobs go under that, or you go under that, it slows your movement speed. So it's like there's extra things like that you can have done. Instead of just making an object, you can make it an object that has some type of uniqueness to it. Now you see how much slower my movement speed is now? What it does is it puts you down to the actual movement speed reduction cap, which is like 0.3. Something like that. So like the faster you are going with your character and the faster these mobs are going, the more noticeable it will be for that and everything. Now, of course, with this particular map, it doesn't really so much matter, but it is just an example of things that you can do with the mechanics and everything. Well, with this one, it kind of does matter. If you play correctly, you can get mobs in a really nice kite. I have the room set up for that to where you can kite mobs and everything. But yeah. You can make a wall really do anything you want. It doesn't have to just be a wall. It could just be anything. Like, you can use a wall to enable various amounts of triggers. Later on, when I start making my dungeons, I'll be using things like torches and stuff like that in order to trigger events to happen and everything. So, like, what I'll do is come down to something like this here. First map collision. We can say we have this sprite right here of this torch. So what we can do is we go over to its collision mask, we can do manual, and then we can set its collision mask way the hell down like this. We can make it as big as we want to do and everything like that. So then if the player interacts with anything within here, we can have it start triggering events and stuff like that. So we don't need anything else to trigger the events. We can use this to trigger the events. Okay. So I think we got that working in the most intended fashion that we can. And now what we're gonna need to do is have this thing actually know what the value is that it's going to be adding and everything. Maybe a fire whip / whisk motion or something. Well, I mean, you can use it for really anything. You can actually just use that torch there to create an interaction to where if you run past it, it triggers mobs to spawn. Like, you can literally have it do anything you want to do in that facet. If I wanted to have, maybe, like you said, like we could have the fire actually come out from the torch itself and lead into a line that goes to where a player's location was, and we could align it to an alarm, and we'll have it do the same type of movement that this one does here, which is move to position. And this will take essentially, if the player is moving, it'll take whatever coordinates right at that current time and move to that. So this way the player could dodge the whip and everything like that, or fire trail, or whatever we may want to call the ability itself. So yeah, there's different things that you could do with that. You could have it do a plethora of different things. If we wanted to, we could even have it set a fog of war. If you go, you know, too far away from torches, it'll start to darken the room and all of that type of stuff. But we're gonna go ahead and get myself ready for a break now. Didn't get much progress done, but we did get, you know, good explanations done on my pre-existing systems and everything, which I love doing at the end of the day. Love doing. I work hard on those systems, so always happy to show them off to people. We're gonna take a break here. Like I said, I only run Fog of War cheats for but yeah, we're gonna go ahead and take a break here. When we come back, we're gonna continue on with this. Remember, I only run ads and all of that during my breaks, so we'll go ahead and run those, and it does help support the development of the game, so your lurking is much appreciated. But we'll see you all when I come back from the break, and cannot thank you enough for those of you that do stay around and have stayed around. I'm glad my brain just stopped working, wasn't recording. Okay, so we need to create the FPS system, which we're going to find the enemy spawn. Here, no, here. Ooh, how do we do this efficiently? Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. I didn't want to make this a global. A lot of times for a global to be right over here. I guess we can turn it into a global, and whenever we need to refer to it, we can use it. And then turn it into... Okay. Okay. I don't want to call it the same thing. But I want to call it the same thing. How do we call it the same thing without calling it the same thing? Well, we know exactly what we're referring to. Okay. So we have our reference. Hold on. Why don't I just make this a parent event? Because this doesn't have... Oh, this has that. Okay, we'll keep it there. I don't want to make the code more inefficient. Hit the wrong button. Actually, you're here. Okay, so we need a value here that we'll call step set, and the value is going to be all step set. Okay, so on creation it'll grab that and then we can just refer to it. Then we can how do I assign that a variable? Why don't I assign that as a temporary? I should be able to declare that as a temp. No, I don't do that. Weird. I'm just gonna do that. If you're gonna update correctly, what do you... You should probably add the global on here. I feel like we should. Okay. I should update that then appropriately. If this is just on create though for them. This is just on a create, it won't update it then. If the player updates it in the middle of it, then they're not gonna ash. Oh. Oh, I feel it. I feel my brain frying. I feel it. Okay, we gotta move that system out. You are creating way too many problems. I'm gonna have to put too much code into you to do real-time updates. The player, I'm gonna have to move the system, and I'm gonna have the code like the system isn't there. In the sense of when I update it, I don't have to worry about real-time updating. It's just gonna make the most sense. Just gonna make the most sense. No, well, I mean, there's simple sends, dumbass. Is it really that much of a problem? You should just send it to the pre-existing ones. Any pre-existing parent enemies will receive it too. Is it really that much of a problem? No, it isn't. Just shut up. Just shut up. It's not going to affect mob spawning. Just shut up. There. Oh. Stupid. Okay, so we have this here. This sets to this. Mob spawning, my beloved. Yeah, right. Okay. Kinda like it. Let's oh no. What do I want to do? How do I want to test this? I guess I'll just block test right now. Let me just test with one enemy type and see if it works, and then we can work from there. Okay. There we go. Probably gonna want to reverse the order of the code as well. Really thinking on it. Oh, no, because there's only so much space around the player. We have space for the 700 regular size mobs, so divide that by 4 if they were enraged. 100 and change, or an 80 or so. Blend between the 300, 400 mobs. We still have more contacting each other, unless the players killed them, or is killing efficiently. Okay. And that would be under ideal conditions. Ooh. That might be a lag spike. I think we still want to make a random number generator for that. Oh, that was every single mob in the map. That was a young soul. That was a... Oh, shit. Alright. That's a fucking enraged face. Oh shit, that's an enraged face. You imagine every mob in the map doing that? Can you imagine that? Just imagine. Take a moment and imagine that. I think we'll just do a random number generator. We'll save ourselves time. We don't have to worry about that if we have to do a random number generator to begin with. Worry about it. Oh my god. That was rich. Did we put this in everywhere? No, it was just okay. Let's see here. No, what system did I use for this? And I wanted to keep move pick. That's who I wanted. I guess we could attach it to that to maintain performance. If we do that, we can better ensure stability for the player, allowing us to reduce the number count more efficiently. My brain is straight turning off right now. This is why I didn't want to work on this system about the stream. Oh, the commentary is gonna start devolving. Oh, Lord. Okay, so we say equals 1. We do this. God, my brain is just... What are we doing here? Okay, so we had 100 here. We do that. I like the 100. That's a good frequency. It's high frequency. Make mob move, I guess. I don't know. Then say if we just want to put in all these systems that I just made back again. Every fucking one of them. Can I just undo? Love you. Oh. Thank you for being respectful. You know, I usually hate the undo in this. Like, I usually hate it with a bloody passion. But right now it's okay. Right now, I like it. Right now, I do. Right now, it's okay. It's okay in my world. Ah, that's the math that I did. Might as well kind of keep things consistent in that regard. I might even increase or decrease the number on this because we're gonna have two different things coming in. Like we could probably just do it to 5 here. That way down here, we leave this at 10. Of this higher frequency maybe. Yeah, let's just. I could turn this into like kind of waves. I know it's kind of changing up what I was having for the mission mode, but maybe I could change it up into waves. Wouldn't look too much different than now, to be honest. It would pretty much look exactly the same. Only difference is you'd be able to have, or you'd be going until mob count was 0 until the next wave happened. Then everything would start going again. Oh. I have an idea. I like that spawning. That I like. That I like. There we go. That I like. That shit's clean. That's what I'm talking about right there. Okay, let's implement this. Let's implement this. we need create as well. No, I just don't do this. And the only thing we gotta do down here, change that to that, and over to Young Soul. This, that. Action. Are we calling parent of that? We are. Okay, let's take this out. Come over here. Parent Dannymae. Okay. 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 Okay, so all of that's called into there. I don't have to worry about it now. That should be the... That should be the extent of the implementation. Confused here. There we go. Oh, that's what pasted. Edit Twitch. Did you just paste? I didn't see it do that. Okay. There we go. I gotta figure out why those mobs are still moving when they spawn. They're hitting the walls. They're hitting the walls, which makes them... Oh, because of the interactions I have with it. Okay, okay, I got it. It's fine, it's fine. I understand now what's happening. It'll be happening everywhere. It's just it happens more frequently up there. Okay. So the external walls, I have it will set their movement speed to 0 and then target player and move towards them. Or essentially target player but move towards their position. And that's what's happening there. That's why we're seeing that random mob. Because they're interacting with the wall and it's causing that code to happen. So that's why we get those random enraged guys back there. Oh, we have an error. Not set before reading. OS cap. Oh, average soul. Did I do OS cap and average soul? Did I really? Oh, in an old soul I did AS. Whoopsie, I don't. It's because they were in reverse order for me. I should have done like that. Ah. Okay, easy peasy. It's not terrible. It's only terrible because we gotta wait another 2 minutes for the test. Why don't you just make it 1 minute? No. Mob density is important for testing. Makes it faster. In the long haul, when you want to do long form. I know we're just testing one thing here, but it's better to have a bigger mob density so it can stress the system out more and I can see what's going on.
Computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
There we go. Enrage. Oh. That's actually a pretty nice spawn-in. That's actually a pretty nice spawn-in. Dense enough to feel it, but not dense enough to box in the player to the degree where they couldn't get themselves out. That worked really, really well. What's good, sci-fi? I saw the Limb Bible was out, man. 2 hours. You madman. You madman. You staying safe, too? I know you all got that hurricane coming in. I'm just going well, man. Going well. Working on the whole system I told you about yesterday. You're essentially seeing it in action now. We're in the enrage phase. As you see, we have larger mobs. We have mobs going to destroy the objects, and they're porting to the player. And we also have other mobs as well, porting to the player to help clear up the screen. And then here in a minute, everything will spawn back. Oh no, when we're under 1,000 objects, everything will spawn back on the next reset. But yeah, it's going well so far. It's going well. We're having a complete map view. There's a complete map view this time. This isn't like what the player is gonna see, but I need to see everything that's going on. So, I need to see everything. If you need to evacuate or not. I hear you, I hear you. Yeah, depending on where you're at in the bend, it can be a problem. A lot of infrastructure up in the northern part of Florida isn't like really well built for hurricanes, so they suffer a lot. Especially infrastructure wise, in the sense of like houses and everything. Like northern Florida still has like a shit ton of houses from like the 1800s and everything. Because they're just not like historically northern, like the bend of Florida never really got hurricanes except for on occasion. It was mainly always the other side, like over on Miami area. Yeah, I figured as much. It's looking like it should be avoiding you guys with the eye, so you should be chill. Tampa, thankfully, has done a decent job with their infrastructure. Tampa's not too bad. But the more north you get up in Florida, the more backwoods it gets and everything. Yeah, I was gonna say, there was only one projection model that I saw that had y'all in the path. So that's good. Okay, so we still gotta set up a system to when the mob spawning turns off, we'll start spawning mobs in from around. I'll have to figure that out. But that would be my next step right now, but we'll take a look some more at what we're doing with this enrage phase. That's more of a, I turned off the mob spawning there because I have it set like that for performance. Alright, here comes next enrage. Instead, it should spawn everything back. Boom, there we go, and things are now getting destroyed, mobs are popping up, everything is going good there. I have to see how FPS looks during all that, but we look to be pretty smooth. So now you skip through and you go to the next enrage instead, so you'll have all these mobs stuck buff on screen for the next enrage phase, because you didn't kill any of them, you didn't do anything like that. I'm trying to make it punishing for the player if they want to just sit there. If you're wondering. I hope it will just go towards the sea. It's in the Gulf of Mexico, Nip. You're asking for such a specific trajectory. It hits anything no matter where it goes, man. Unfortunately, that's the reality there. In the Gulf of Mexico right now is just a cooking oven for hurricanes. Because we're in a, what is it, El Nino I think we're in right now. So like the waters are just insanely warm and favorable for activity. Like what this started out was just a really big ass storm. But because the waters ever like all around that area are so favorable right now and warm, it just grew from there. It's gonna be one of the biggest like hurricanes we've seen of the season. From what the projected models is things like almost the size of Florida when it comes to the outer bands and everything. Or at least when I looked at it last night. I haven't looked at it this morning. But I'm 2,000 miles away. I'm not gonna like... I'll look at it later. It's not gonna affect me. Alright, we have the next enrage coming in. Boom, and like everything's spawning in. Oh yeah, we also made everybody in the mission, by the way, sci-fi, have a cast ability, or yeah, like a ranged ability. And later on, we're gonna turn it into food. Because the things that you saw here, like these tables here, and this is a mess halls. So we're gonna have them throwing food at the player. And it's just gonna be a random number generator on what food gets thrown. So there's, yeah, every mob will have a ranged attack, so they're not just like, they have a ranged and a melee attack. If they get within melee range of you, they'll do damage, and they also have a ranged attack to do damage to you. Gonna work on house things? Sounds good, homie. You take care, and thank you for stopping by, man. You haven't seen it up close of that area? The easiest way to describe it for something like the size of like any hurricane to go through, you would just call it landlocked. There's nowhere it can go where it doesn't affect some poor place. Literally. The only thing you can hope for is that it just dissipates in the middle of the Gulf of Mexico. Because other than that, it's essentially, you might as well just call it landlocked. Like, it's not actually landlocked, you know, like there's plenty of open avenues, but for how large a hurricane typically is, you might as well just call it landlocked. Like, there's nowhere it can go without hitting land. It's a lake at that point. It's in a lake, I guess would be the best way to put it. A pond. Yeah, man, it's huge. It's huge. Oh, you went and looked. He's like, oh, shit. Oh. Yeah, no, I can't. No, okay. Yeah. Yeah, that's a big area, and that's a big storm. Okay, yeah, no, okay. That sucks. It does, man. It's really unfortunate. It's really unfortunate. At that rate, the only thing you can hope for is that wherever it hits has the infrastructure to be able to handle it well. That's what you hope for. It's a sad thing to have to hope for, but it's the most realistic thing to like have in a positive mindset for hope. It's the most realistic way to have hope. Okay, so we definitely need to build a system that makes these mobs spawn to the... This way we can free up mob count and all that. This is working really well. We're keeping nice density. We just need to get these mobs to the player more. We just need to get these mobs to the player more. This is amazing. I believe so, yeah. I don't keep track with the names, man. It's the only hurricane that I know that's actively going on, though. Give me a moment. Hurricanes. Yeah. Oh yeah, I forgot about the tropical depression. I forgot about John. That one's gonna suck for them. That's gonna suck for them there. But yeah. It's our one, like, it's one of the few major hurricanes we're getting this year. Yeah. It is very active out here right now. I actually just saw that. Huh? It is very active out there. Yeah. I'm not really... Depending on where Tallahassee is, it can have problems. Not a big fan of that, but I mean that's life. It's life. Okay. So far this feels kind of good. I think we want to increase that number though. They really come in, or decrease this number though. Honestly, I think we may even just equal 1 at this point on all of them, and we'll give it a test again and see. But I'm thinking we may just equal 1. They just spawn in so fast. I want a little bit more of a break in them. But I don't know if this is going to be too much of a break. But I figure at this point I'm just going to go drastic, and then I can get an idea between the 2 points that I have, because they're both drastic extremes of what I'm looking for. And then I'll have, you know, a middle point, and then I'm good to go. I hit escape. Alright, I'm gonna let this run here, but I'm gonna go ahead and take a break. When we come back, we'll figure out what we're gonna be working on and everything. But remember, I only run ads during my breaks and when I do support streams, so your lurking during that does help support development of the game and keeps the stream ad-free while I'm here. But we will see you all when I come back from the break, and cannot thank you enough for those of you that do stay around and have stayed around. There we go. Okay. Wait. Yeah, homie, wasn't that last week? I had to turn down the music. My apologies there for not doing that earlier when I came back. What? What? Hold up one sec. Oh man, this thing is not done. It is mad at me. Okay, anyways. Alright, so what we're doing here is we're just securing a line of keeping the health above a certain factor. That's all we're doing right now. Speed is fine. And we're back. Sounds good, man. I think that works. I think that works. I think that works. Let's just replicate this. Double check, but that'll work. Actually, one more value. We're gonna do plus. We're gonna do plus because this is our multiplier. And we just add that because we just add that. Just because we want something sitting in the beginning. Good evening, good evening, good evening, sci-fi. How you doing, homie? I was come to bless your Florida, Jesus. It's always the best blessing, man. Always the best blessing. There we go. we are working on redoing the whole scaling for enemies and everything like that in the game. We just got done redoing the XP gain, so now we're just, or the XP scaling more or less, and now we're working on the enemy stats altogether. Kind of like this as a concept. I like this as a concept. Pay attention to the road now. We'll see you. Sounds good, homie. You drive safe. Gotta have the Limbo Lord stay alive. Actually, let's see what is in duplicate in here. We're gonna move that. Then we have the HP, and then we have the damage. And then we have this XP base and XP increase. We have XP there, and then we have these values here. Okay, what we're left with are these equations. In which we have scale level here, HP here, damage here, and XP we have here. Did turn off ads, right? Yeah. I don't have to do this too often. Okay, so that one doesn't matter. That's good there. Scale base. It doesn't really matter. I'll just keep it at 45 for right now. This value will be changed at some point. We just want to get the basic logic for everything here. Oh, that was a good twitch. Oh. Crazy part is that was not from my hand, that was from my fucking hip. We got rain today or something? What weather do we got coming in? Oh, it looks beautiful today. Mostly sunny. It's raining 2 days, but that shouldn't make my shrapnel act up. Anyways, we don't need to do that. Let's just call it XP base. Ow. And do it like that. The equation is going to look like that. Instead, there is no reason to make the YS here. These two. There. Same with the XP base, we're not going to worry about that. Should I make a damage scale base? I think I should. I should. We'll call this scale HP base. And then scale damage base. Oh, come on, hands. A scale damage base. And then HP. Let me just copy that. Find the base here and cut that out. I'm gonna do that. And there. Okay. Okay. What XP at? Huh? Weird. Very weird. Mm. Did I restart my timer? Yeah, I did. Yep. Let's pause that. Whoa. Okay. I almost forgot to make that. Okay. I just really double name. Hold on. What did I just do then? Oh, I copied the wrong thing. I had to have copied the wrong thing. I was looking at that like this, just that does not look right. Come on, can I have this? Thank you.
Welcome home, Columbia. Beautiful, beautiful. Discovery's 4 computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions. Liftoff of mission 41B for the first flight of the orbiter Discovery, and the shuttle has cleared the tower.
Discovery Houston, trim to ATO.
Okay.
Beautiful, beautiful.
Let's get these extra things copied over. Grab you, you, and you. Copy them. Put them right up here. And we get everything separated. Where's the rest of my damage? Do I have one more of them? Oh, I see it right there. Oh well. It's over there now, I guess. Lord. Scale final, not set. What are you talking? Scale HP base plus final. I'll take one error at a time here. Let's just ride the errors. Just ride the errors. Just keep riding the errors. Damage. Skill final not set. Okay. Keep riding the errors. Just ride the errors. Don't even bother reading. You're already reading over things and not reading them correctly. Just let the errors run through. For right now. You can... Alright. Welcome back, Goose. Alright, that should be good. Okay. It was just those two, which makes sense. We hadn't done the final thing at that point there, and we didn't adjust the final values. Which is fine. There, okay. Let me just reset my level here. Alright, let's see what this looks like. Actually kind of like it. For unadjusted values, this looks pretty good. I'll take a sip of some water real quick while this does this. Yeah, this is the same loadout that I usually use for my brakes, so we'll see what's going on with this. Sounds good, Goose. Thank you for stopping back around. And I hope you have a good day at school tomorrow. And for untouched, that looks good. I may adjust player a bit. Player I feel like is a little too slow. It's the only thing I feel like. That might be a little too slow, but we're going to adjust everything else first. And then we'll see what that looks like. Alright. Okay. May have to adjust XP a little. At least for the player. It'll just kind of feel good. I mean, in all reality, just adjust the amount of points or the amount that you receive per level on upgrades and such. This was like player level 10,000. That's what I remember. Somewhere around there. 10 to 11,000 is what I remember. Just sounds like a really high number at this point of how slow the scaling is. It's just that balance. What do I want to do? Do I want the player to have a lot of points to spend? And just a lot of things to do with it? But it doesn't give that many points per upgrade? Or do I want a heavier upgrade system to where every level really is meaningful? That's what I'm trying to decide on right now. Because those are essentially the two options when it comes to things, is you either make it a slower leveling process, but each level is very meaningful, or you make it a very fast leveling process, and the levels don't really feel like anything until a collective amount. But either way, they equal out to the same time per hour of effort to put in for a reward. It's just which one do I want the player to engage with? Essentially, when do I want their dopamine receptors to go off, and how do I want them to go off? Because that's more or less what an upgrade is. I'm sitting here trying to figure that out. I'm not too sure. I'm gonna toss it around in my head, and what we're going to do really quick here . Guess we'll take our time to see what this scaling looks like here. I feel like I'm gonna be here for a minute. I guess we could just start the actual scaling now. Reset ourselves back down to default level. And we can kind of feel what this game feels like. So let's start doing that. I need my file here. I'll just stick you there. Okay. Fresh game. Yep. Nice fresh. Oh, if you hit a point, unable to convert to string. Interesting. Well, that's an interesting little bug. Interesting. I haven't tried that before. Let me see. Hold on, I gotta sneeze. Okay. Okay, so that was over here, into here. And then we go here. No. Here? Here. Here. I think it was levels potion, right? Yeah. Do I gotta do? Maker, what you doing? Something I really just don't. I wish I didn't have to. Where's your movement speed? Oh my god, you're still arrowing it. Oh, why? Is Dot? Do you not like Dot? Let's see. Do you literally just not like Dot? No, you didn't like Dot. What happens if I just did that? Does the dot make that occur? Does dot make that occur? Oh. What is this error? Why did you think of doing that? Oh my god, why did you do this to yourself? Unable to convert. How do you make it not accept dot? How do you make it not accept dot? If there's only dot. Was there something I put in here? I was able to make. Oh god, don't you fucking dare tell me. Baker, do you gotta put the line in that you've had to put in every single time? Let's just not talk about it, alright? Just really what's fucking You sound like you're dying inside. Yeah. 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 Oh. I'm kind of glad it gave me an error at that point. I'm glad it didn't fix everything. I'm actually glad it didn't fix everything. What if we did keyboard string equals dot? Equals dot. Well, what if we did that? If we did that, I want this error gone. The player is gonna do it. They're going to do it. I don't know when they're gonna do it, but they're going to try. And when they do, they're going to be mad that it crashed. And I don't blame them. Baker, I thought you were done with this room. Shh. Never assume you're done. Never assume you're done. Never. Oh, hold up. Hold up, wait a minute. You could do something, Baker. Oh, God. What in the folklore? Hold up, let's just open this thing up here. Else, yeah, I thought there was something going on here. There's a lot going on here. Alright, what did we do wrong? There we go. I'm about to just... What? What do you mean unable to convert string? Like, if keyboard string equals the pretty dot, then be happy with the fucking dot. Take this. Are you happy? No, you're not happy with that. Listen. Okay, fine. Key, what is it? Ord char that is oh Jesus, give me the manual. Oh, give me the manual. Oh. Oh. Oh God. I got manuals. There we go. Okay. Ord chart. Something. Chart. What was the command again? Baker. Okay, ord. It was ord parentheses. I was correct, so why don't you just show me it? I was not wrong, I was correct. Ord. 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 Okay. Alright, now we understand how to ord fully. We have orded. Let's keep ord up and we'll just do that. So it's like, how did you want me to ord? So we do that and this, and we tell you that, and we this, right? Is this ording? There's 3 fucking. Is that gonna work? Do you even like see that as life? Yeah, no. No. Okay, that's for keyboard check. Is that only for keyboard check for that? Takes a single character input string and returns the value. No, when used with keyboard check functions, when used with, okay, the input string can only be 1 character in length and can only be from 0 to 9. That's not gonna work. We have like letter.
Roger, 0J, and I feel fine. Discovery Houston, press to ATO.
Liftoff of mission 41B, the first flight of the orbit of Discovery, and the shuttle has cleared the tower.
3, 2, 1, 0, 0.
Hmm?
Discovery, go and throttle up. Discovery's 4 computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
That's good, Graham. How you doing? Why do you keep the same error? Is there gonna be a string? I guess we could run a keyboard check if it. You're impressed? Thank you. It was the result of many years. Many years of work. Could do that. And then if you do it at any point, then it just clears it. So we do a keyboard check for a dot, and then if you enter in the dot at any point, then it clears. Actually, that might work. That might work. That might work. It's crazy too. I did a video actually on the breaking it down per hour on how it looked compared to like the other game, the rest of the game, and it's really not impressive. Like I only came out with, even after adding up mods and everything, exact endo of mods, to 10,000 an hour of endo. Credits were only like 1 million an hour, 1.4 or something like that. It really actually wasn't impressive for how much. And then like relics per hour, I mean, like, that's 12, you know, per hour. But the collective sum of seeing it at the end on the screen it just felt really good. Even though it was trash per hour, it just felt really good looking at it all. How long ago did you quit Warframe? I actually personally haven't played since February of this year. I quit, and as you can see what I've been working on. You can see what I've been working on. Yeah. You can definitely see what I've been working on. Oh. God. My girl's been doing the art and I've been doing all the coding. A little over 2 weeks ago. Oh, you took a good long break there. You got a lot of content, man. You got a lot of content. Oh, you got so much. You got so much. So much power creep occurred within the last some years. Alright. I gotta get myself ready for a break, though. Let me just turn off this recording. Okay, I forgot to start recording. Hold on here. So just for recording sakes, in the else where the others were here when they stack, we just took this code up here and then we threw it down here without the alarm 011 so, or alarm 0 or alarm 1120 sets. Maybe we make. Hold on. What if we just made the range of this? Let's try this first. Let's not get ahead of ourselves, right? Unnecessary. One thing at a time. We don't know what fixes it then. And it's important to know what actually fixes something that you could appropriately use exactly what you need later on. Oh my god, one went through. One went through. Oh, another one just went through. Okay, so weird things are happening there. So we take off all this. It's like it almost wants to do it, but then on occasion just kind of screws up. On occasion, though, it screws up. If it screws up because of that. That was very rare occasion. We had a collapse, we have another collapse. We have another one and another one. Okay, well, we don't have anybody going through anymore. So that alarm is causing them to go through. We 100% know that now. Okay. 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 I might have an idea here. I think we're on to something here, though. One of them went through. So this was actually helping to the situation. Um, Does DIR still exist? Honestly, it might just. It was almost my missing key. They do have a bounce one, but it's not as efficient. One of the most inefficient ones. I don't like it because of it. It's not like horribly inefficient or anything, but it still is inefficient. But like in theory, I guess we can try it to see what happens, you know? What was the, what did that mean anyways? You know, we never did look at the instant, well, that's because we are, oh, hold on here. Instance.x. Instance. Well, that's not gonna help me. Okay, and other dot. Other dot is the other way to do it. You can use keywords like other and self without an issue. A few ideas to be had there. Last resort though. The bounce though is gonna make it so that mobs can't, hold on. Wait a minute. Y'all aren't with me. What was advanced bouncing anyways? Oh, okay. Yeah, that was false. That was false. Maybe that was my problem with the other one. I don't know. Why do you shove? Now the shoving thing is back. I'm moving you here in the code. And you will note the all thing, so it should be all. Including objects they are all, meaning all objects they are interacting with. That's kind of weird how they just get pushed through. This is where we're at. Yeah, they're working different now. Actually, oh, this actually is not bad. Oh, this is actually, oh. No, I didn't just do that to begin with. Let me do it on both of them. This will throw in a 0 too. This way, there's a chance they don't. They like literally just don't move. I do this in all of it. In all of it, literally all of it. It's like. There. I don't know. I'm dumb. This allows a little bit more dynamicness and movement. And uses more efficient code. You only use the range when you don't want to. How do you hurt me? Why do you hurt me like this? You know, now they're just sticking over there. Those bounces are doing weird things. No, they're stuck there. Okay, the bounce equals a no-go. Alright, let's do the iRandom thing here. I'll this. Isn't that two stacked on top of each other? They're definitely just... Yeah, they're still just...
Roger, 0J, and I feel fine. Discovery Houston, press to ATO.
Liftoff of mission 41D, the first flight of the orbiter Discovery, and the shuttle has cleared the tower.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Discovery's 4 computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
Yeah, of course. Plaguing one randomly spawn like that. Oh, he just got pushed there. I was curious. So we're getting them to stack. Maybe something can happen here. The goal is stack essentially, or get near it and then like kind of move apart in separate directions. It's not separate. That is the opposite of separate right there, and you just got shoved through. So close, we were so. Oh, we were so close. Oh, we were so close. Yeah. Oh. What do you do when you get there? What do you do when you get there? What do you do? We set a random direction on him? Just... Can we do that? That could be interesting. I don't know if it'll still, it's not setting a goal, so it should still have the rest of the interactions wanting to go with it and not override those, theoretically. No, okay, that theoretical went right out the window instantly. Absolutely just abysmally out the window. Let's just look at this and make sure they stack again. Make sure, like, you know, there isn't other problems that were actually potentially the problem. We should have done that in the beginning before we tested the code, was just to make sure we were still working. Okay. Let's say something like this. If position meeting of X, Y, no, we know it in it, but it. I wonder if there's. This is annoying. This is annoying. This might be really weird. This might be weird, but this might work. Hold on. Okay, all that was deleted. Okay. Guess we can set wall mode. Hmm. Actually, no, wait. Wait, we can call you wall move X. I'll try something. Ooh. Had two spots. Where does this run? Oh. What about the guys down here? Oh, here we go. They're getting taken away. Okay. I don't know what that's doing. That might be locking them together, but I'm not sure. It looks like it might be locking them together. Either way, I don't like it. Like it. Why don't you do a different set? Not really, no. Where I left the videos off is where things pretty much are. Would be the easiest way to describe it. Not banned, but yeah. And so you want any further information on that, you can watch over the videos on that. I don't waste my time with it nowadays. Okay, so they're still locking together. Oh, now they're actually pushing through. This thing doesn't know. No. Oh, there we go. Sounds good. You take care. They're locking together. Why are they locking together now? That's the weird part. Why are they locking together? Let me try just doing this first. I highly doubt this is gonna do anything. It's probably just gonna bring our pushing through problem back. It's weird why they're locking together. Yeah. I don't think they're getting pushed through at least. Oh. Ah. There's like one really annoying thing I could do. I could accept that this is part of it, right? When we come into here. And you say if. Isn't this running as the... Oh no, we would need an if else. There. Yeah. Where do I want this? Where do I want this? Where do I want you? would like it in a position to where it just doesn't get right. This is the most efficient way to have this one ran. My brain actually just completely blanked out. My brain just completely blanked out. Yeah, that might be time for a break now. Everything just blanked out. Alright. There though, but not there. What was the line of code I even wanted to do? I hate that I actually forgot it. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and take a break here. Alright everybody, I am back. I do want to thank y'all that did stay around for the break. We're going to be going for about a half hour here more, and we'll be ending at the 4 hours, and then I can get myself to fixing the footage for the support stream and getting new stuff rendered. Okay, so there's something I want to do now. I'm just going to put it in pause now, but I'm going to end up moving a lot of this stuff. Same with the load gear. We're going to end up moving it to a completely other room. And we're going to see if that helps with performance as well. We'll have all these things kind of like in a preload up way, and then they'll get saved into the game and loaded in when you load in. Or saved into a file and loaded in when you load it. Okay. Sorry if you could hear that fan in the background. Oh, we need to do the alarm witch thing as well. No, maybe we could just... I think we could just make a slider instead and have that value. Oh, we'd have that. Okay, okay, hold on. Oh, it's having a heart attack. And this way we can make this a value that can be adjusted. Because this is, instead of having a different system to allow the player to set by their own want, we'll just have a slider scale. And they'll be able to set to, you know, better performance and stuff like that. No heart attacks allowed. I know this thing is... It's thinking about it. It's got a... One of the main problems this is having is all of this code. All of my code for my spawning. As you can see with that, and there's a scroll. And it just... The computer suffers with all that. But this is a system we're working on. Okay. I guess we'll create another group for this. And we'll call this mob count. And call this object oh, my OCD is not like that. I still don't like that one. It feels too long. No, it's not that long. We'll call this just one mob count, I guess. And we can make a mob slider afterwards. And just do this. that. Get rid of that. Just throw in an empty thing here just to make it easier. And now, oh, slider. Let's pull up paint. Ghetto slider incoming. There we go. Okay, there's one piece for that. Next one, just give me this. With fucking... Let's say 30, and height 50, I think. What was the fucking height on this? 25. Yeah, we're gonna do double for a slider. And slider color, I guess we'll just give it a green. I guess, I don't know. This is a placeholder, so it doesn't really matter. Go ahead and save that. Where is it? Main game. Pause, we'll put it in here. We'll call this mob scale slider. And then we'll call this... Why are you green? Can we talk about why you're green? There we go. Okay, and then call this the mob scale slider base line time. Bar. Okay. Assets. I guess we'll slap you in a pause, I don't know. Okay. I'm just gonna put that there for now. Actually, let's throw this up here. This might look like it makes sense for right now. Because I will be moving on all of these things into a different room. There we go. Okay, so we got that. Done. That goes there. And then we want... object... mob scale. Mob slider, we'll call you. And we'll call you next one. This is why my girl does the art, by the way, not me. So you see anything that looks janky as shit and doesn't make sense for anything? Yeah, that's probably my asset. Probably mine. Okay, where do I want you to spawn? It's not gonna work there, dumbass. Just close your sprites. This year? Oh. That isn't even the right thing. I thought I hit this, but I guess I didn't. We'll start that out as a baseline concept. And come on. Well, come on, you can just select that, man. Don't do this to me. The engine is not happy right now. Man. Create a variable here so that we know when mob scaling is initiated as well. Okay, let's just look at that real quick. Just look at that. Oh, hold on, we need to take those off. They're still on the map. Nice. Okay, let's talk about why it didn't work. Let's talk about why that didn't work. Let's talk about why you did not want to work. It's on parent, it's on menu layer. I'm just gonna try XY. It's not gonna look it's not gonna look great in any facet. But what it's gonna do is allow me to just see that it's spawning. Oh, hold on, I know what it is. Give the engine a moment here and I'll fix my mistake. I know exactly what to do. Hold on. Can you please work? Please? Can you just... Please? Thank you. Okay, so we're gonna come over... Where are these things? Okay, I should fix it. I don't know why I keep doing the selecting on. There we go. There we go. Okay, so now... Do I swap these places and then it'll... Oh yeah, never mind. There's bar and slider, yeah. No. I thought it would be the other way around. Yeah, I thought that would have been the other way around. Don't need that. Yeah, there we go. Okay, we're getting there. We're getting there. Ghetto slider. Ghetto slider. Get some water in there. Alright. It's gonna take... just give me the whole thing, I don't care. I'll figure it out. Why don't I just copy the... Oh, it's all the same at this point. But, okay, I'll do that. And... that doesn't need... The slider doesn't need anything. Okay, how do I want to do this? So we need this one here. We need to do the code in. If click true. Clicked equals true. And then we want we want to store this value actually. We can store the value and then we can say if that value, and then we can have like a less than to make it move to the left, and then we can have a greater than to move to the right. Maybe we could do that. I should not have started without X. MS slide. MS slide start. Well, it's going to keep updating, so it's always going to be the same. When do we...
Discovery Houston, prep to ATO.
I got it.
Beautiful, beautiful.
We're going to set it to an alarm for a half second, and every half second it'll update this, and if the current position is less than or greater than what this is, then the slider will do something. We can even just do a 15th of a second or something like that, you know. Or a 1/4 of a second, I should say. But yeah. Yeah, I think that's a good bet. I think it's a good bet. Kind of work something around that. How do we want it to move? How do we want it to move? How do we want it to move? Actually, I think I can do this. Easily. No, that's set point direction. I don't want to do that. That's direction fixed. Oh. You can do this. Might be able to do this. I would be X moving, and then we would be sticking to mob bar slider. Y. Just say like 4. I don't know. Just for right now. I believe that was the command for it. We'll just call it move here. And then exit. Let me just double check that was the move point. Yeah, and speed. Alright, let's see what happens there. No guarantees. I haven't made a slider on this engine before. So I'm kind of just... I'm winging it right now. I got an error. Okay. Well, at least it tried to do something. That's the important part. Wait. Not set before reading. Okay, let's go ahead and do this then. We'll set it. Oh, actually, no, I don't want to do that yet. Okay, we're not getting an error, but we can't move it. Alright, let's see here. Just registering it.
Okay, so we're getting it to do what we want in that regard. Now we need to get this thing to move. No. Oh, maybe the exit's screwing it? Let me try not having the exit. Maybe that could be screwing things up. No? Let me try coming up with this. We're gonna put this down here. And this way we'll just click it and see if we can't have it like move with it or something. I don't know. I just want to see if this base concept is working that I'm trying to do. Oops, I hit escape instead of... No? Okay. Okay, so at least I know where I'm at now. That's what matters. Let me just try some things here. I just want to see if I can't get this to... Wait. Yeah, no, that's right. This will give me an idea at least if things are working, and I just need to figure out the commands better. No? Okay, what happens if I just did this? Can I at least just see it start moving? Can we just start there? Can I see it move? I can see it move. I can be on the right track. Alright, it's moving at least. Okay. Alright. He's getting there. Oh god, we will save this for next time though. So we are getting there with it. We'll have this slider working. We'll get it all working next time. There won't be a stream tomorrow. Tomorrow and some days after, I'm going to spend my time getting all this footage edited up and also fix some of the broken footage over with the current uploads right now for the support stream.
once I get all those done, I'll have the support stream up and going again, but we will resume coding on Thursday of next week. Give me some time here to kind of relax my head from all of this. And I'm also going to be helping out Danny a lot more in the house so that she can get more, what's it called? More housework done and everything. Because I unfortunately cannot stream while I'm rendering these videos and stuff like that and editing them. The computer has a stroke and a half with Premiere. It does not like streaming Premiere. It really does not. So that's kind of where I'm at with that. But we're going to go ahead and end off here. I do want to thank you all for coming around and showing all the love you do continue to show. And I hope you all take care, stay safe, stay humble, be open, and as always, never stop searching. Peace, everybody. We are going to go ahead and get on this. Why isn't that getting done? We're going to need you doing that, please. Yeah, thank you. We're going to need that. we're going to need that for the testing thing. The testing thing, Baker? The testing things. Okay. Now, let's go ahead and continue where we left off. Okay, so we were figuring out what we were doing with all these here. Okay, now I remember here. We were setting this up just as a security measure, which we'll also be doing when we put in the time source, so it'll all be the same thing there. So that'll be good. Okay, so that goes that. And then this one, yeah, that was subtraction. This was subtraction. These were addition. That was what I needed to do. These were addition. Oh, this was not addition. This is still subtraction, dumbass. Okay. So we want this to add to that number so that it goes up. It starts at 1 and just goes up infinitely from there. And the number will have actual importance behind it due to the fact that scaling does exponentially go up. So at some point in time, you actually will need a higher percentage than, like, say, even 100 to actually still have effective levels per hour and stuff like that. So that'll be good. That pretty much sets everything up there for a little testy poo. So let me... This is why I ended last night. Because my brain shut down just something as simple as that. I was like, yeah, no, we're done. We're not doing that. We're not doing that. I wonder, could I just bring this up with, could I bring this up with just that, even? Could I just use, oh my lord, I can. Oh, that's so nice. Good, I could show you guys these files without blinding you now. Actually, pretty cool. Good. I forgot about that. Where are you? Is this it? This is it. There we go. I forgot about Microsoft Visual Studio. I used it a little bit for Unity and, like, Unreal when I was screwing around, and then I was just like, we're just gonna forget about it. We don't need it when it comes to GameMaker. Okay, but we'll go ahead and reset up some of these values here. This is what the actual player base, like the main file, looks like and everything. Has the player level, their max enemy level, which this is what is affected by
or this is the system that allows you to spawn higher levels in the library. And then you'll have your buff limit, your bot reset, and that's whether it's true or not. And then, actually, we have a double on that. I need to remove that. I need to remove that in the player stat one, and then we have our bot section. This is for everything to do with the bot auto reset thing, and then we have everything to do with fast scaling, which is what we'll be editing right now. So we'll bring these values back up to their original values, if you will. And something simple as that, then we just save that and close. Boom. Okay, let's go see how that works. Yeah, it's just a very simple init file. That's what all this stuff is here. But all that basic stuff is. And yes, I'm going to remember about that extra bot setting here. I'm guessing that's going to be in the initial creation area. I could be wrong. You have to look around for that one. We'll get to it. Alright, so here... Okay, we get an error. Oh, hold up here. We see soul tick. Did I not send it to the right? Oh, I bet these aren't sending to the right thing. I bet we need to change some of these around. Where are they sending to? What was that, soul tick? Level counter? There's a level counter in here? If level... Object soul tick. Oh, object soul tick. Okay. Whoopsie. I'm not reading correctly. Soul tick. Okay. Where is this here? Enter? Let's escape. Here's enter. Here we go. Here we go. Okay, just one error at a time. One error at a time. We'll get there. Actually, let's just double check everything here. We saw that happen with the... What was that? Enter? Okay, that one's good. Oh my god. My carpal tunnel is not going today. Okay. Yeah, we're good. Okay. Well, that's at 0 now. Why is it at 0? Oh, love her. Did that really just enter it in at 0? No, we still have a soul tick of 600. What do you...
Let's talk about this for a moment. Okay. So that's a if 0 there. How do we get that to just... What did we do before? Why was that at 0 before? What did I do to set it at 0? Why was that at 0? Confusion. I don't have enough to cycle that down completely. We'll just do 60. Okay, it's 540. Okay. That goes down. Was that all my soul points? No, we have 10,000 left over. Okay. That enter doesn't want to work on enemy decrease. Hmm. Okay. Give myself a lot of zeros so I can... Okay. I'm just stupid, so that's fine. Anyways. Good. Ah, jeez. Why? Why does every single one of them work with that one? See, it disables the true even and everything. Oh. Give me a moment here. My brain. It's working. It's working. Hold on here. I understand it now. I got this. Okay. I got this. I already know why. It's a step thing. It's a step thing. This is taking too many steps to get down here because of the else's. So like if I wanted to make it more efficient or like to work correctly, I would have to have it feed in through an array on this. Otherwise I can do this right here. Okay. But we're not really worried about the efficiency of this because it isn't going to affect mob spawning and we're not in an online game. And we don't have to worry about server memory reading and all that. If we were in an online game and everything like that and we cared about, you know, server reading and stuff like that, and because it does cost money, then we would be looking to make that as efficient as humanly possible. But here is not really too big of a deal. This should fix that whole issue now. You know what, it's not going to fix that issue completely. I know what it's going to do right now, is it's going to throw an error. And the reason why it takes a little bit longer as well, it's mainly not just the else's, it's an else and it sends to. So it's like an else, and then it has to send to that one to check that one, and then it has to send back over, and it does that a bunch of times. So it's a multitude of problems. If we use globals, it would cut the speed down drastically on it, and it would make it a little bit more efficient than if we were doing this send here. But because this is only a one-time occurrence here where this is actually being picked up and everything, it'll be more efficient, and the fact that we have it in other code where it gets picked up a lot more, it'll be better to keep it as a non-global. Okay. Let's reset my stats actually really quick. Did I really not show the game? Are we gonna... unless I looked at it wrong there. Might have looked at it right at the most inopportune time. No. No, why are you being like this? Why are you being like this today? That's really weird. Anyways. See? There we go. Okay. Okay. All that's working. That's a good baseline concept. That is a finished... That is finished. Finished. The only thing it needs now is number tweaking, but that is the system finish. Well, it needs number tweaking, and we need asset pulling to like assets placing into it as well. So, because it looks like shit. It looks terrible. I make horrible assets, but they make good placeholder assets to get an idea. Anyways, so all of that looks phenomenal. We finally got that shit done. Oh. Okay, so that's a new system implemented in as well. Absolutely phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal. Okay. What was the thing I was doing after this? I know I was doing time sources, but was there one other thing I wanted to do before? Oh, yes, I wanted to make a system. I wanted to see if I could make an adaptive system that would register the player's CPU, like essentially real FPS. It's just like I think it's GPU or CPU read speed. I forget which one, but one of those. I think it might be GPU. But let me see. Before I keep talking about that. Real FPS. It was called Real FPS. FPS Real, that's right. FPS Real. It is CPU. It is CPU. Okay, never mind. I thought it was CPU. That was my original thing I used to say there, but I started to second guess myself. I don't know why right now. But yeah, it is CPU. Okay, so that really fast number that y'all see on the right hand side here is that. But yeah, I might be able to make something that actually adaptively reads between both of those and makes it so that it never goes under within a threshold of it, but will continue to spawn mobs until it hits that threshold. So that'll be the threshold of the mob cap, is actually it detecting the performance of it. And then I'm also, once I get that done, then I'm also going to make another system that allows the player to customly set the mob spawning as they so want to. So they can set their own density, or they can turn on adaptive density, which will adapt to what their computer is. We're going to see if we can do something like that. Okay, let me go ahead and save this here. Let me do another save over here. Okay. And... one moment here. Let me just go ahead and reopen this. I was like, do you want to open that? Do you really want to try and open a file or open one with how it's been lately? No. No, you don't. You're just going to close GameMaker and you're going to reopen things. Okay. Oh, we got 26 errors today. I'll just keep changing as it wants. One day we'll log on to 5, the next day we'll log on to... Alright, let me go ahead and close this. We're going to open up a new workspace so that we can actually start working on it appropriately without having other things open. This might change up the entire system altogether too, which wouldn't be bad. Could work that around. That's an option. Look into it. Okay. You know what? I think I'm going to take a break here, and then when we come back, we're going to get into this. I'm going to come back with a little fresh of a mind here. Because I'm not going to lie, my brain just kind of stopped at this one. I guess maybe if let's try to figure out on a baseline here. Let's try to get some variables made. What are we doing here? Global enemy count, which is that right there. It's global enemy level. Okay, so we have to change that number there from 400 to a number. And we have to take, well no, we have to take it, okay, so we take that out, we take that out, and we do something like, is there anything about FPA? No, of course not. I'm just surprised they don't have anything visually just for FPS. Well, it's audio, definitely not native. And yes, eventually we'll be adding audio into the game at some point. Yeah, no, I guess not. Oh, there's a if instance exists. Oh, I didn't know that. Well. I might have to go through some other code there and actually see that. I'm gonna fix that around. Maybe it's faster. I don't know. Maybe that's faster than what I was doing before. I don't know if that's faster than that. I think it's the same thing. I think it just makes it easier for people to learn. Okay. Hmm. I'm hoping that's all I have to do, and that's adaptive FPS. I'm hoping that's all I have to do. Or adaptive mod spawning. I'm hoping. The reason why I do ×3 is because I have to allow for heavy interactions to take place. I don't want it to have to do like cleaning up at the same time. That totally did not work. It totally did not work. Damn it. Greater than. Hold on. Let's do greater than. Oh. Okay. This should work now. There we go. You notice our kill count and our souls per second are going up a lot higher here. Look at that. That's a lot higher. There we go. There we go. Yeah. Yeah, that's adaptive spawning right there. Good shit. It'll actually adapt to the performance of your computer. Fuck yeah. Oh, it was so simple to do too. In fact, I actually think it's a little bit more efficient than my old code. No, it's the same. It's the same. I was gonna say, I didn't think it would be that much more efficient, but yeah, no, it's roughly about the same. Okay, so let's replace this through everywhere. And reset the values back, and we'll see what that looks like. Cool, okay. Awesome. Good shit. We're gonna do that, and then we're gonna take a break. That is awesome.
Look at that. Look how easy that is. Adaptive spawning to the performance of your computer. So the better your computer is, the more mobs you can have spawned. It's beautiful. What we'll do is we'll set all that over here like that, and then we're going to make another one of these parent spawns, and we're going to have it for the player setting up their own. And what we're going to do is we're going to tell the game to spawn in which one of those based on on which one the player has activated. So only that system will spawn in for that particular based on your options. And I'll probably create a default one too that's, you know, this essentially this whole thing here, because that'll be easy for me to do at the end of the day. I can just grab it from my keeper file, from the other file there, and then just throw this back in there and have it like that. But yeah. Actually here, before we go through and do that, I got one more test I have to run. I actually don't have... Hold on here. There was one thing we didn't test here. I need to switch the mob spawns to affinity at the bottom for spawning which mob, otherwise there was a cap there that was held. We need to get rid of that cap to make sure this works effectively before we move on. I'm gonna get the vape turned on now. Get some CBD in me. Oh my goodness. Come on. I know it's a lot of code for you there. It's a lot of visual code. Probably should have been written out. But hey, you know, I like working with visual code. So you're just gonna deal with it. Okay. We are just gonna use the word affinity on this. I don't feel like having to... Actually, it might be wiser to just remove that right there. As a whole. That's a lot less code saved there. That's code saved. So then we do this. Like that. And then we can get rid of these. Okay. And then come over here. We can eliminate that check. Okay, let's see what happens now. Now that'll be adaptive. Oh, hold on, but I think this is still set to 20, isn't it? Yeah. 200, 2,000, 20,000. 20,000, 20,000. There we go. There we go. Now it's holding it. Yeah, you see the performance drop is a little bit more there. It's a little bit more. Because we did it -3 and I had the game speed set at 60 FPS, so it should be trying to hold 180 the whole time. There we go. Now that's working. It's about the same, but there is a bit more mobs. You can definitely see Oh, look at that. It even stopped them too. Good, good. See that? Holding it. That's beautiful. That is so good. I like it. We got adaptive spawning to your computer and to how you set the game speed, all in coordination. And this does mean if you have a better computer, you will have a higher mob count if you set yourself down to 60 FPS, because it'll take longer and it'll be harder for it to hit that threshold. So you should theoretically, I would say theoretically, because I fucking only tested this on my goddamn computer, theoretically should be able to have more mobs the better the computer you have. Oh. Fucking hell, that's good. Alright. I know what I have to do now. I'm gonna try and get that done as quick as possible here so we can leave this on a test while I'm AFK. Taking my break. That would be the most preferred way to have this done. I'm gonna push myself a little bit more even though my head's screaming at me right now. Oh boy, is it. Oh, this is fucking good. I'm gonna load up all these. I want to try it on a times. Well, we'll just leave it on a times 3 to see how it runs there, and we'll go from there. But I might set it down to a times 2 only. It might work well. Times 2 might be a good way. I know 3 times was going to be a security hold. Like it was going to work no matter what, but I have a feeling I might be able to go to a 2 times and be safe. Maybe 2.5. Because I still want to leave a pretty large amount of buffer room in between for everything, but yeah. Alright. First thing...
has cleared the tower. Every 4 computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions. That's one small step for man, one giant leap for mankind.
I just didn't do FPS times 3. Why didn't I just do that there? And I could have just... I mean, is it gonna make a difference in the processor speed? This does affect mob spawning, so I have to really actually think about that. It might be wiser for it to do the calculation here first. It might be wiser to have the calculation done there, and then have that variable formed. And I have been thinking about an array for that whole thing there, but I haven't thought of how I'm going to do it correctly, because I want it to be very efficient if I'm going to do it. Oh, man. How did you realize this late, stupid ass?
Okay, everybody. We're gonna go ahead and take a break here.
Okay, let's see what those are. Yeah, I told you. Okay, those don't matter. Anyways. So we got this finally to work. Now I want to try something here. If clicked equals... If clicked equals clicked. Oh lord. Okay. We're just gonna try some things now. Oh, there is one other thing I want to try before I do this. But we're gonna try this first because it's here. If it works, awesome. But I want to try not having the camera switch. Okay, so that does not... It does not want to work. I mean, to be fair, it would be constantly updating. Okay. I want to take out those camera point of views now. Hopefully they won't be needed anymore. There we go. Okay. Alright, good. Okay. Well, we don't need that right now. We can get rid of that. That's gonna help. Give it a moment here, though. It's gonna need a moment. That one is gonna need a moment. Oh shit. Oh, I'm so sorry. I was running ads. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I didn't even notice. I didn't even notice. I don't know if an ad ran or not within the time period. I apologize if you got one. I'm so sorry. I'm glad I looked over. Glad I looked over and had the time to wait. That's rude of me. I was so focused on just get back into coding and figure this out. My apologies. My apologies. This thing is just gonna take its time. Sometime this year it'll be done. I have a link to the current support stream still. Jesus. Man, I'm sloppy today. My apologies, everybody. I don't have that community update one. We're not even going to be here for too much longer. We'll still do that. This is ridiculous how long this is taking. This thing is literally still going. Still thinking about it. We have to close it though. We have to sit through it. Like you're wondering, like, Baker, is it? You mean it's like the not responding again? Yeah, I mean it's the not responding again. Like, we just gotta wait it out. One day I'll get a better PC. One day. I almost want to like pause my timer. Holy shit. At the same time, it's like a nice way to have a timer of how long this shit has taken. This is remarkable. Oh man. Absolutely remarkable. I just wanted to close down a window, free up some performance, you know? Yeah. I mean, that's all we wanted to do. I don't know what I'm freeing up at this point. Mother Earth? It's gotta be Mother Earth is gonna be cleared up at this point. Maybe I should have went in there and just closed one alarm at a time. I think that probably would have been the wiser decision. Oh man. Probably would have been the wiser choice. Maybe we can make that code smaller by making a DS grid and then assigning spots in the DS grid, and then only have one spawn on there, and then put if place free in DS grid, it spawns that. Ah. Well, that could free up a lot of steps. That could increase mob spawning by a fuck ton if that works, as I think it would. Oh. Okay, after we work on this, and we get this whole thing done, that'll be my next project. We might be able to improve mob spawning even more and get more mobs. We might get more mobs. Maybe do even a... Oh. Might be able to do something even easier than that. I might be able to do something easier than that. We might be able to do a circle radius and then have the numbers of the circle radius actually be randomized generated, and then have those values fit in, and if a place frees within those values, then it'll spawn those mobs, and then we can have that number there actually follow the player. Ah, look at this stuff. Sometimes, you know, like just sitting there and waiting for things to happen, and things, like, you can think of things. Some ideas we have to kind of just mess around with. I'm always trying to make this mob spawning better. I'm always trying to have it higher. I'm always trying to think of ways. Always trying. When we do that, though, we'll be saving it over, we'll be saving our current version into a separate version, and then we'll make like 2, maybe 3 different versions, and then we'll compare them all, and like I'll figure out a way to get a mob counter up for me too, so that I can compare everything and actually know what's going on. We will work on that. Kind of just fried my brain thinking that whole thing. Anyways, let's see. What do we call that? Is it Mr. 1? Pause. My brain is so fried. You can do it with my... Okay, let's see what that does for right now. Why don't you? Why don't you detect it? What if we told you like a... Just, let's see. I should read it with the sprites of bounding boxes, but maybe it's not. Oh. Okay, so now we got something happening here. We got something happening here. Alright, we are getting somewhere now. Now if we take that out, we come back in here. We're getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere. Oh. Okay. I think we're just gonna go ahead and call it there for the night. My brain is absolutely fried right now. Not so much the night. Well, maybe the night. I'm gonna end off, do a support stream, and we'll see if we come back later. Let's go ahead and get back into this. Alright, so... I think instead of this here, we're just going to take this out and we're going to have this a baseline interaction, doing artificially increase mob density onto the player. and following phases. Because after it's done, or if it happens incidentally, we can clean it up. We're going to eventually be cleaning up all of this interactions and putting it into alarms, and then only having those alarms. I don't know if I did that or not. And then we're going to have those interactions all take place in the alarms and have it detect if the alarm is actually at 0 when it happens. So we could possibly stop some of the weird interactions that can happen. So we'll be setting their movement speed to 0, and then they'll read through to determine what alarm they want to do. And if none of the alarms are at 0, they'll just keep interacting until the alarms are at 0. Or keep going at 0 until either interaction stops or the alarm isn't at 0 anymore. I think it should be more efficient. So we can stop a lot of code from repeat running. Because right now it's running every single time the interaction happens, so if they're stuck together, it's just constantly happening. I don't know if my range is clearing up the numbers faster, but I'm just noticing a significant less amount of mobs after doing this. And my soul free count is actually pretty good. Are we in a rage? No, we are not. Oh. Oh, those are the incidental guys in the back. Okay, so those spots are being cleared more often, which then is making room for more. Oh, so back there is stabilizing. Oh, this has been nice so far. Yeah, you even get random mobs that are enraged now. There's enraged. This will force a lot of interactions to happen. A lot of mobs will be touching each other now. After this phase ends, which then a bunch of mobs are going to be spawning down there, cleaning up, allowing more mobs to come in. It's a naturally cleaning system where you can take the bugs and actually use them to your advantage. The bugs of it working how it would be like, I guess, in the most perfect world, you know what I mean? Which is like nothing actually standing still. Everything's always following and trying to chase the player and everything. At the same time, I don't really want that. You know? I feel like the AI should be a little bit smarter than that. Like, we don't need to overwhelm him and just all die at one time type deal. They come in more coordinated. Yeah, I mean, they're flowing in nicely down there. Even with all the range and everything. I mean, we got projectiles all over the earth right now. These things are literally just creating like a beehive effect. They're just... At one point, they were just hovering around the player. With the projectiles themselves. It was beautiful. There we go, we have another increase coming. And now mob count is going up again. Is a wave. Where every enemy spawn point is a... What do you mean is a wave? In what way? So if you go to a room with 3 spawns... Wait. Oh, I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. Okay. A wave as in, as you interact with them, they're coming to you like waves would in the ocean. Okay, I got you. My brain took a moment there. I got you. Yeah. And then if you want to stand still, things are still going to be coming to you regardless. As you can see, the spawns are coming in beautifully. We have 9,400 mobs on screen. 95, 96, 98. We got 10? 10,000? We got 10,000. We got 10,000 mobs on screen. This next enrage phase is going to be wild. Boom, everything's back. Mobs getting bigger, objects deleting. There we go. Things are coming. Look at them spawning in. FPS staying stable. Oh my god, this is beautiful. In fact, FPS going up. FPS go up. Ah. I mean... Oh. And there's the mob count going back up. It was fighting. It fought for a minute there. Oh, until the waves are complete. Oh no, I have them capped already, homie. They can't go any faster. It's a 30th of a second right now. Every 30th of a second, 4 mobs spawn, man. You can't really, like, I can't game engine wise go faster than that. I could have more mobs spawn at a time. That's about the only thing I could do. You know, it would just be increasing the lines of code, but 4 is just really efficient. Or 4 spawns is just really efficient for the lines. I will say too, it's already like my highest performance. No, it doesn't. I would have to adjust my entire timers and add in more timers and stuff like that, or have a value that keeps going up to increase the timer or decrease the timer. In that reference. Yeah, it's I'll show you in the code afterwards. I have it. I used to have. You're thinking of my old system. I'll let you know. You are thinking correctly, but you're thinking of the old system. You might not have been here on that update stream. I'll show you what the new system of spawning looks like, man. That was... I think I fixed that. Ooh. 3 weeks ago? Somewhere around there. I forget which break it was. It wasn't this one. I think it was the last one during that time period. But yeah, I've completely changed around the whole spawn system to make it a lot more efficient. A lot more efficient. Yeah. No, that was my original concept. Was I actually did have the spawns gradually become faster as the went on, but because I've made the map so large, I was like, you know, honestly, it's just gonna make more sense to make it as fast as possible at that rate, you know. That's where, like, that's the reason why for me I chose as fast as possible, because I went with as little spawns as I could for an efficient mode. If I extend the timer out, say to like 10 steps instead of 2 or something like that, I can add in a lot more while still maintaining the same efficiency. Because if I keep adding in other things with it, I'll have to, that'll also equate into problems with the efficiency overall, which then will reduce the total mob count. Because right now, the way I have everything on debugging set up, parent spawn is pretty much always like the top amount of percentage of my steps. It's only like 4% or stuff. I've actually done a pretty good job with the optimization now. It'll be a little different right here now. The parent collision will definitely be interacting a lot more. But yeah, no, this seems to be flowing really, really well. I haven't seen a single dead point on the player yet. And now we're gonna have these pop in. Everything is gonna grow again. We're gonna have even more mobs spawning into this. For 9,000 again on spawns, even with all the big ones. Right now, our main thing is we just don't have room. That's it. It's like room. Room is our limiting factor now, which is what we want. We want the room to be the thing that limits our spawns. Not efficiency, not performance, or anything else. Look at, we're getting more. 96, 97. We're gonna see. Okay, that was it. 97. I mean, we have 300 objects left, so everything is gonna respawn back now, and more things are gonna get enraged on top of what's been enraged already. So you're gonna have more enraged mobs. Look at all the enraged mobs. Look at this. This is beautiful. This is exactly how I wanted it to be. was just a system, like, if you wanted to sit there and stand still, you were going to regret it. You were going to regret it. That's why I spawned the player here, because it was far away from where all of the objects were. So they would be punished by just standing still from the start. You can still get good farming done, don't get me wrong. But you're going to need to invest heavily into that. Every endless mode will have its way of making your ability to get XP and all of that easier by you being an active player. That's what I'm going for. And since this is just an endless killing field, I had to really try and figure out what was that going to be for this then. There was no core objective besides just don't die. That's it. Just don't die. Just as long as you don't die, you're still in the mission. And that was it. And it was like, well, what else can I do to make that enticing in some sort of way? This is kind of what I've come up with on it. Because I didn't just want it to feel, there we go, things are... Oh wow, they're at... Oh, the object count will start, because of all the mobs, it's gonna naturally keep going under. You're just gonna keep going through phases and dealing with more and more enraged oh my. Interesting. So then what we can do now, knowing this, we can set up in an alarm that if image scale is to 4, they're automatically, and they're too far away to have their interactions happen, they're automatically going to want to be porting forward in order to clean their spot up for more mobs. That's our next step, because then that can allow for mobs stacking on top of individualized areas where objects are supposed to be, so when they spawn back, you'll have a big surplus of mobs that get empowered. That would be further punishing. Yeah, that circle's starting to get smaller now. In the sense of it's enclosing on the player a lot more. This player, just in their damage alone and range, they would have to be level 240,000 to give you an idea. So, like, yeah. They're level 32,000 right now, so I think that's something. And the health alone, they would have to be level 100 million for just the health. 100 million. So that's why we have a very unrealistic looking situation here, but I'm trying to test things to an extreme so I can have a good idea of, even in a high scale, what does things look like, because as you go lower then with it, it's only going to become harder. So it further gives me idea, it further, and lets me know what I'm going to deal with when I go and do my what I like to call my 100-hour playtest, which is once I'm fully happy with where a system is at and I want to fully do a rigorous test on it. I usually give it about 100 hours of testing, and in between 70 and 100 hours. It's pretty much 10 to 12 hours a day for a week. I'm just raw testing on it, fixing anything that may happen, seeing any problems, like, okay, well, this interaction doesn't feel organic here, let me try and figure out how to fix that, and all of that type of stuff. That's where I'm just making a lot of minute changes and all that. And so far the player is getting very overwhelmed right now. This is what it would start looking like if you were to actually be at power creep and all, like, or starting to fall off from your power creep and everything. Like now the range doesn't even matter. Like they have 40,000 range, but who cares? they can't get outside the circle. So essentially, like what I wanted for this was mobs closer to the enemy would be crowding the enemy so that they block their projectiles, allowing for more mobs to do things in the background, and then those mobs would then go forward and join that crew, thus keeping a perpetual loop. That's kind of what I wanted for this whole thing, and that's exactly what's happening. Okay. Let me go ahead and show you the spawn system here. Do I already have it open? I have no clue. Okay. So the new spawn system, what I do is I have a where X and a where Y, and what it is a randomly generated number that I match to the size of the room. You can realistically, if you want, you can just do like room height or something like that in there, or this would be width, I guess. You could do that to have it auto detecting if you so wanted to.